Hey, 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 everybody. How are y'all doing on this cozy Monday? Time-appropriate greetings and all that. How y'all doing? Crazy show of support here at the start of the stream. Ristona, thank you so much for 19 months. Let's slay. Gotta appreciate those prime number of prime sub months. Good stuff. Cheesy Bob, thank you so much for 2 years of support and that generous tier 2 sub. Binusei, thank you so much for the double twos, 22. Lykud, thank you so much for the 8 months. Epona, thank you so much for the 29, almost to the big 3-0. Schmail, thank you so much for that fresh prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And thank you so much for kicking off the Hype Train and Cheesy Bob. Thank you so much for those 100 choo-choo bits. How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today? Here's some bacon, enjoying some rock hard ice cream. Hope it's good. Despite that interruption there, and that you don't take it for granted. Great to have you, Shmail. Hello, Silvardo. Glad to hear you're enjoying Monster Train on the Switch so far, Refine Bean. Always good to see another good roguelite getting a console release. Particularly Switch, so portable. Hey, Mextech, hope you're staying cool. Let's go in Super Inago. Kill a penguin. Hey, Elder Sivart. Your answer to the question about the Prismatic Shard is correct, by the way. For today's run, I'm going to be using the Prism Power mod to give us a free Prismatic Shard at the start of each run. That's in addition and before our starting bonus occurs. Although I believe we verified that it did not apply to starting card rewards or something. Remember something about that. Anyway, I'm allowed to make the normal Niao choice in addition to the Prismatic Shard, which means I could choose to boss swap, but I may not. And probably won't, since we've done a lot of them lately, and I'm looking for some variety. This is going Ivy Blade, Adonis Incarnate, Fluffy Mittens. Zizification. Sea Cold, hello. Beards and Bacon. Do I think this challenge will be difficult? Oh, definitely. We're going to be playing on Ascension 20 for these runs. Here we had this Meteor Strike run. I did get our no-skip challenge completed on the last stream with a 51-card Defect deck. I do think Prismatic Shard challenges will be pretty difficult. Where's that relic collection? Here it is. So the Prismatic Shard does not apply to stores, but does apply to card rewards. So every card reward will be seeing cards from all of the colors. The much larger card pool makes it a bit more difficult to put together any one particular kind of synergy. For example, it's really difficult with a Prismatic Shard to build into Orbs plus Focus because the cards are so rare, or for any kind of poison build to come together, because out of 75 cards, the normal size of a character's card pool, it's not too hard to find the 7 or 8 cards that interact with those particular synergies. But when you expand the colors across all 4 characters, you increase the card pool from 75 to 300. And your odds of seeing any one card go down dramatically. Kalisada says, you got to show Slay the Spire to your Amish uncle a couple of weeks ago, and he was more fascinated with it than you expected. That's so cool. Neat to see when a game can really cross a kind of a boundary of some kind. Not quite a language barrier, but a culture boundary of sorts there. That's really cool. Do I avoid this relic during normal 820 runs? For the most part, yes. Yeah, a Prismatic Shard is a shop relic, so you'll only see it in that third slot, the rightmost relic in the store, for the price of approximately 150 gold. And on its own, the Prismatic Shard is a questionable change to your run's consistency. It can enable some really, really cool and unique interactions, but building with it is definitely a real challenge. I do think this relic got a bit of a buff when the Watcher was added, as her stance-changing cards work on every character, and are quite powerful. But for the most part, the Prismatic Shard is playing on shard mode, so to speak, and it's really difficult to put together a winning run. Oopla says, for speedrunning, we unlock Blasphemy for file setups to get for Prismatic Shard value. I mean, that's... might as well, right? Just in case the stars align, that's one of the ways to get a really cool run, after all. Captain Caps, thank you so much for the 28 months of support. Closing in on that year and a half. Mostly a meme? Yeah, exactly, mostly a meme, but sometimes, and it's not even necessarily all that rare, sometimes the Prismatic Shard can really pay off. And I'm curious to see how frequently in this challenge we're going to experience something easy breezy, overpowered. You can definitely get some overpowered interactions with the Prismatic Shard, and how often it's going to be Struggle Town. Very curious. We'll be starting out with, just like the rest of these challenges, starting out with the Ironclad, giving him the first swing at the run. We do get our Burning Blood and our normal Meow bonus, so this is a little bit more generous than getting Prismatic Shard the regular way. But it also means we have the maximum number of card rewards under the effect of the shard. We never get any regular Ironclad card rewards. So there it is, our free Prismatic Shard in addition to the Burning Blood, plus our choice of something else. A card remove, 2 different kinds of relic, and boy can a random rare relic be a really good start to a run. I think take 18 for a random rare is an exceptionally good Ironclad start in particular. Out of my orbit, thank you so much for the Prime sub of those 5 months. Glad to have you back. Let's see here. Okay, gonna be wanting to go for these 2 elites for surezies. So that wants to then take a path that can reach them, possibly going through here. I think an early shot may be a little bit better with the Prismatic Shard. Card pool is, at least for combat rewards, the same for each character, but they do still have different starting decks, and of course, different sets of cards available in shops and certain events. I think I'm going to grab a random common relic, keep our health high so that we can grab an early elite kill maybe. I'd particularly like to see the Preserved Insect as my start, but a potion belt for 2 additional potion slots. That ain't exactly bad neither, you know? So do I want to go to a store or no? I'll go with no. I think I should try something in addition to these. Something about the no removes and no skip challenge that we did makes me want to... Let's see... I'm only playing 1 strike next turn. Or I can rebash. Get a guaranteed kill next turn. I need to play at least 2 strike cards, right? Yes, I need to play exactly 2 strikes. So we're only defending 1 time. Okay, we'll just win next turn then. Right, and thus the danger of Prismatic Shard is immediately apparent, I think. Because your card rewards may look like this, floor 1. The only thing that does any damage here is pressure points, which is certainly a unique option here on floor 1. Much more realistic that Hologram ends up being useful, getting us a card from the discard pile, but at the moment, Hologram is just kind of a bad defend. What are the odds that we see another one? What are the odds? I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. I gotta know if we find another one though, right? Kind of a spicy turn 1 against the 2 slimes. 1 in 300? I guess that's not exactly far off, right? Not quite accurate, because common versus uncommon is different, but at its core, that's not entirely wrong. Let's see, if I bash here, you go to 20, we still can't kill next turn, so don't even play the bash then, I don't think. Heart of Iron's a great first potion, something we might take all the way to the heart. And we're finally offered some damage, either AoE damage or single target damage. We're fighting Hexaghost, so I think I'll take the single target damage. This Predator for 15, upgraded 20 damage, plus draw 2. It's good stuff, man. Our event was actually just another combat, so that's a thing. Yeah. Yeah, plus the bonus card draw is also a super useful thing to have here. Ooh, strength, energy, or headbutt. Turbo plus hologram, particularly powerful, actually. Or the combination of headbutt and hologram can be really powerful deck manipulation, allowing us a lot of control over the discard pile in particular. But I think I like the Inflame. Next challenge, Prismatic, no skip. I think it's gonna have to happen, right? Just to show that it can be done. Take this Inflame, though, for the immediate strength. We might not get offered another source of strength for a long time. I'll go full aggro here? I don't think so. But we are gonna take maybe... yeah, quite a bit of damage, actually. Maybe this was my Heart of Iron? Surely not. Surely not. Ooh, so close to that being a kill. Let's just get the kill next turn. Take 3 more here. Sweeping Beam or Meditate? Interesting. Alright, here's a particular... I don't know why this popped into my head, but yeah, let's roll with it. Why was the Watcher afraid of 7? Because 7 meditate 9. Let's see, do I actually want this meditate? It's kind of like a worse hologram, right? We don't actually have that much use for the comm stance, although if we get a stance switch later, it could be pretty useful. In the more immediate term, I actually love this Sweeping Beam, because with the Inflame it does real damage, and it is also drawing us a card. I grabbed that. I almost clicked on Recursion by accident. The Watcher is incapable of fear. Also an acceptable answer. Draw me a block card. Acceptable. Some kind of like bizarre meta humor achieved there, yeah? Referencing other jokes with our jokes. Oh no. Alright, well, what do you got? Let's see. Really hoping that we draw one of the 3 strikes there. Lose my attack potion 2. Slice or anger? Do I want my anger to duplicate itself or not? I guess no, right? We'll just take a slice. Although against Hexaghost, we have lots of card draw, we have a hologram. I actually do want the anger. The 0 cost attack. And we'll get the strength upgrade. But yeah, a 0 cost attack, especially with hologram in the deck, and especially with strength to boost our damage, is a really good thing. Depending on who this elite is, we may choose to use the Heart of Iron. Depending on the draw order, too. Looks like we've got a pretty decent draw order here. I can do math on whether we're getting a kill next turn. So with 3 points of strength, we do 18 plus 18, 36 damage. We just barely don't get a kill. Dang. Playing hologram instead of strike does not help the situation. Shoot. Nine indignation. So there's not much we could do, right? This saves 12. We're currently taking 8 plus 24. We live anyway. I think we can do better than 12 from this potion, I guess is the conclusion I arrive at. There's no way to get a kill here, not quite. Hologram actually loses us HP if we don't bother playing it. Just eat the damage, beat the Gremlin Nub. Go home. Gremlin Horn from a Gremlin Nub. How appropriate. How about a leg sweep? Some primo block there. 2 weak and 11 block. Love to see it. Loop here, duplicating our orb that we don't have. Give me that leg sweep. Probably gonna rest at this fire so that we can fight 2 more elites. Oh! No, I'm gonna eat a delicious banana so that we can upgrade the fire. That sounds much better. Yes, heal me for 25. Thank you very much. With that magical banana. And do I take a sundial, giving us energy for shuffling the deck? We've got pretty decent draw power between the Predator and the Sweeping Beam, so it's worth thinking about here. Banana. Did you hear about the man who couldn't afford to pay his exorcist? He was repossessed. Gunter Parzival, thank you so much for the 19 months. So, of the upgrades that we have available, I actually quite like Bash upgrade for the additional vulnerable. I think that's huge for both Leguvulin and Hexaghost. We could also upgrade our Beam for +3 more. That's a pretty good upgrade for Act 2. But yeah, thinking about it, I think we need this Bash upgrade. I will take the Sundial. I will take. And Glitched My Those, thank you so much for those hundo bits. Much love. Maybe upgrading leg sweep was also acceptable there. Can either take some cash or a card remove. Going into Hexaghost, I'm actually kind of okay with a defend remove of all things. Especially given that we have the Gremlin Horn and the Inflame. Yeah, I'm going to remove a defend here. I will pay the hit point price. So, make an Anger first, then play the Inflame. I want to awaken with Bash. This could maybe be a fight for the Heart of Iron. We'll see what our draw is here. Now, we're going to kill next turn, right? Yeah, we're killing next turn. We just need to play 4 strikes worth of damage. Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh. Somebody did math wrong, and that one person was me! I see. Okay. Ow. It blows blood for blood and a bane. It's okay, we'll get our HP back here, and then we can easily take on the third elite with our magical potion of power. Just one lonely thief, how hard could it be? Buffer? Yeah. Take a buffer. I'm gonna go here. I believe in our powers. Well, I might be about to not believe in them. Having not 10 HP is a pretty tough one for this fight, huh? Oh, we didn't make it. Needed the anger here. Alright, well, Ironclad meets a sad end in Act 1. That one was on me. I definitely bungled that against the Legavelin with a mismath there. GG. Let's try again. I'll run it back with the Clad here. We actually don't get a starting bonus, and that's okay with me. An appropriate punishment for our hubris. Let's see, we could snipe an elite, but it's kind of a lousy snipe. Kind of a lousy snipe. We'd go up here. And then we get maybe one of these 2 elites for free. Although we do get then either the Burning Elite or one other elite. Oof, it's only a 2 elite act, huh? Yeah. Let's take the max HP then. We'll start here. Point attacking. Beautiful first fight. And I'm all about a Blade Dance here, actually. 3 silent cards being offered to us, notably. Blade Dance combos with lots of things ironclad, be it strength, exhaust, you name it. Also does the highest base damage of each of these 3 cards, 9, 12, and then this would be 5, 4, 3, over 3 turns. I like to think of poison cards usually over about 3 turns. At best, at least for the early game. Often only 2 even, 5 plus 4, 9. Yeah, I'll take that Blade Dance for surezies here. Should we go this way or this way? They both meet up at this fire, both routes. This way gets me an early event, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 combats versus 1, 2. Oh, I actually don't get any hard pools until after the elite here. This way. So early elite versus more elite prep. I think more elite prep. Then early or later? Later. Almost missed that I had a kill there. We're actually up to full HP now. Some lucky starting combats. Offered an Omniscience. Our first rare being offered on floor 2 here. That's interesting. Hey, grats on getting to A15 with Silent Herald. It's never too late to get better. I've played both a little bit of Replay the Spire and Hubris, so Neuromania, but both adding a bunch of cards, relics, you name it. I quite enjoy relic adding mods in particular. There's lots and lots and lots of space for cool relic designs in this game. Nublunch says, you're doing a daily challenge with a 50-card random deck. How much do you actually focus on paring that down? Personally, at least when I'm playing a daily run, I'm usually shooting for a high score, and that means adding even more cards to that enormous starting deck. When you have so many cards, there's not a lot of impact that you have from removing a card, right? If you take a 50-card deck down to a 49-card deck with 1 remove, there's not a lot of chance you've made a difference in any given combat, you know, compared to taking an 11-card deck down to a 10-card deck. So you'll find that your money is better spent on relics. You may want to look for opportunities to take curses, because your odds of drawing the curse is quite low. And you may want to look for anything that scales with your deck size, notably Mind Blast, that you can find in shops is a really easy way to win on the Insanity or Collector dailies. I think I'm going to add this follow-up so that we have a free TM attack. Can't play Omniscience at all for now, and have no targets for it anyway, and Clash, of course, will always betray you in the end. So I'll take this follow-up. I think it's a-okay, especially with our Vuln access. Getting huge value from stack blocking, I like that. That's perfect. Wow, we actually just had a straight-up kill there. It's a good sign. But old P-Strike, I think, is a pretty good 2-energy attack for the early game. Leave ain't bad for some AoE or a True Grit to let us exhaust something. I'm going to take the Cleave since we're fighting the Slime Boss, because we need a card that can hit multiple enemies for that combat. Well, maybe not need, but we would like... We'd like a card that can hit multiple enemies. Should just be... This will be, what, 18 plus 9? Yeah, that's a kill. Up on potions. Wow, all 3 of these are really cool in their own way. Cold Snap is an attack that also gives us 2 block per turn. We do get 1 orb slot with the Prismatic Shards, so we're allowed to channel the Frost Orb from this. Third Eye is Scry and block at the same time. I really like that, since it lets you filter through the starter cards that are in the draw pile, especially with an upgrade. And it's good block. Or Battle Trance for card draw. Really like them all, but I think I'm going to go with probably the Third Eye. That in particular will be very helpful for Slime Boss to discard slimes. I'll take some more money. More money sounds good to me. With these 2 potions, I'm relatively confident going into our first elite. Do we want to upgrade Bash again? Or do I think we want to upgrade maybe this follow-up, since it's often free? The Cleave for more AoE? 1 more Shiv? Not sure. The Third Eye upgrade is also quite exceptional, but won't help against Gremlin Knob. I'm going to upgrade the follow-up here. See how that treats me. Okay, I'm going to use the Colorless Potion turn 1. We're looking for Apotheosis, Bomb, Magnetism, a few others. Hand of Greed. Yeah, I'll take a Hand of Greed for free. That lets us do 20 damage right now, and as we draw back to it, we can maybe get some cash out of it as well. Unfortunately, we're 2 damage short of killing one of the sentries with Hand of Greed turn 1 here. We only have 38 damage in hand. But we will... Let's see, 16... I think 5 here, put it down to 10. Yeah, so if it had been at 16 HP, I wouldn't have been able to kill it here, because we didn't draw either Blade Dance or follow-up. Should have played an attack last, knowing that I'm drawing follow-up. That doesn't make much of a difference here. Let's try to kill the one that's attacking us next turn. Nice. It's good damage, but it's not a kill, right? 12 plus... blah blah. They draw a block card, although there's 3. There's 3. We might draw 1. We did draw 1. Good. I'm not gonna use my speed potion for 5 with a free potion slot. Don't think it's worth trying to get back around to the Hand of Greed a second time, though. We were very likely to take a lot of damage doing that. P-set's not particularly good, but you know what is? Terror. 99 vulnerable. Meaning we definitely don't need to upgrade Bash. Really like Terror for a physical attack-oriented build. It's probably the best vulnerable card you can see. At least when it comes to one target, right? They get made vuln for any duration. And this card even upgrades to be free! Gotta love free cards. I do not have the power to kill anyone here, do I? No. But I can pop all of their blocks. Thought and feeling about cool-headed there. Card draw and a Frost Orb. It's kind of a slow card for now. In the later game, I could really see cool-headed being nice for the additional card draw and for its contribution to our overall block plan. But right now, 2 block and 1 card drawn is super not worth 1 energy for us. We're going to get more value out of something like Metallicize. In a lot of ways. And I do like Metallicize more than I liked the Cool-Headed. How about a Thunderclap? Not with Terror. Windstrike? Now, I'll deliberately take a Metallicize. Just one. I think it's a card that falls off in the late game, and so it's really not something you should add multiple copies of, but early on, Metallicize is fantastic block. It removes itself once played, it's consistent block every turn, it's not affected by Frail. For these reasons, it's pretty good. I gotta love a bag of marbles for vulnerable on turn 1. Leskin, thank you so much for the quarter century, the 25 months of support. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. And we'll grab another upgrade, probably the... Let's see, we know that we're not fighting... Oh, sorry, K-Man. K-Man, thank you so much for 23 months. Every so often when you consider canceling the Prime membership, you have to remember that it at least costs you $5 less because it gives you a free sub to me. My god. That's some Prime logic right there. But what about 10 Metallicizes? You'll be fine right up until you reach Awakened One, and then you'll die. Do I upgrade this Metallicize? That's my question. One more block every turn. Might be better off upgrading the Cleave. Actually, the Third Eye is probably the more immediate value upgrade. Let's do that. And Trevor5, thank you so much for that half year of support and the Prime sub. Much love. Stinky Serpent Man, ho ho, he says. But I can't buy anything if there are no stores. Fool. Disagree. Still lacking a little bit of damage output here. I'm kind of worried about Slime Boss a bit, but 2 more upgrades actually could help quite a bit. Upgrade Cleave and Metallicize? Oh, I do like that. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna avoid the Burning Elite. This could be a super-powered knob or something. And at the moment, we're really looking to get through the Slime Boss fight as best we can. Time for practice. Practice mini-boss fight. Go. Damage cards only, please. Alright, that was pretty good. Claw? Turbo is kind of interesting, actually. Or a True Grit for Exhaust. Interesting. Is it Claw great? Well, you know, if you can play it a bunch of times, it is. If you can't, it's not so much. Currently offering a value of less than 1 Shiv. Tough sell. I'm gonna opt for a True Grit here. Give me that targeted exhaust. Plus Blanc. Oh, that's too good a turn not to just wake up, right? Although playing Terror and Metallicize is pretty nice. There's no way. There's no way I'm gonna miss out on this much damage. If I discard 3, I'll know exactly what's the draw. I will draw Defend, Defend, Blade Dance, follow up Metallicize. That's perfect. Own and then randomly exhaust the Ascender's Bane. Okay, here's the turn for the Speed Potion, right? We can full block with 2 defends. Yeah. The attack potion for Slime Boss. Get ourselves a Juzu Bracelet, which will guarantee that event rooms do not give us combats. What a free bandage up. That's kind of interesting. Expertise for card draw or Empty Mind for card draw. Also interesting options. Weird. The expertise doesn't seem that useful until we have either more energy or a way to get more cards out of our hand. The bandage up is a nice little sustain boost, but might cost us in the long term. I'll try it. Grab a little bit of extra sustain. Won't hold us back much against Slime Boss. So I said I wanted to upgrade Metallicize for this fight over the True Grit? Yeah. I need that 1 block per turn. Does Empty Mind allow me to take a Wrath entry in the future? We are already going to take a Wrath entry if we see one. And it would be nice to have, but it's definitely not necessary. Okay, that should still be good for a split with the follow-up. I'm okay using Terror for this purpose. This does the most damage now, but this is going to be better on the redraw? Question mark. Let's actually take 2 Angers. Perfect. Alcor LH, thank you so much for the 20 months. 2 by 10. Let's see, speaking of 20. Do 8 plus 18, 26 damage here, not a split. Do not appreciate being made weak. Not one bit. Very much appreciative of Metallicize in this moment, as it's consistently chipping in here. Okay, that's actually a pretty good draw pile, so let's just get rid of slimes. Metallicize is helping. Lesson learned. How fascinating. Oh, I like that. Lesson learned allows us to upgrade cards by killing enemies with this 2-cost attack, eventually leading to the entire deck being upgraded. That's pretty dang exciting. Vision, of course, does nothing here, and Omniscience is, as noted, currently unplayable, barring the Ancient Tea set, although doubling Metallicize would be kind of cute. Give me that lesson learned. Hey Arwen, yes, the Prismatic Shard lets you find cards from any character, including colorless cards, in card rewards. That's exactly why we're seeing 2 purple and 1 blue card here from our boss reward. Oh my. Fun options. Do we Snecko Eye, or do we Lesson Learned Fusion Hammer? Snecko Eye draws us 2 additional cards each turn, but causes us to be confused. Random card costs, then. Certainly some powerful cards that the Snecko Eye could combo with. Shame I didn't pick up the Omniscience, otherwise the Snecko Eye would be really good. Fusion Hammer lets me have additional energy each turn, but prevents us from upgrading normally. We can still upgrade with the Lesson Learned, though. Or prevent ourselves from resting, noting that we have 6 health plus 4 HP, eventually 12 HP per combat with Bandage Up and the Burning Blood. Honestly, any of these are takeable. Lesson learned, yes, can indeed upgrade itself. Might get upgrades from event rooms too, it's true. Hopefully, ideally, upgrade all strengths and defense. You got most of it, Hoodie Baba. Yeah, the differences between characters in when we're all starting with Prismatic Shard are the base hit points, the starting deck, the relic pool, the potion pool, and of course, what's available in shops and events. As you may be offered cards from only your character in stores and only your character in events like the library. Also, of course, any cards generated mid-combat, say for example you get Nilri's Codex, generating a card each turn, that's going to be an ironclad card if you're ironclad, or a guaranteed defect card if you're defect, so on and so forth. I am indeed Canadian, Pain. Proudly so. Currently living in the US, but Canada's my homeland. Aside from being totally different, they're exactly the same, that's right. Vessel GG, here's some light humor in honor of the Prismatic Shard today. A photon is checking onto a plane. Are you packing any bags today? Asks the attendant. No thanks, replies the photon. I'm traveling light. Alright, so we still need a card. Don't feel like I'm going to be able to prevent damage that much. We'll often choose to take damage for upgrades. I'll go with the hammer here. A neutron walks into a bar. Asks the bartender, how much for a beer? The bartender replies, for you? No charge. Okay, this deck definitely wants to get to a store pretty early. Because we skipped our shop in Act 1 and now we're loaded with 400 plus gold. Would be, well, that's a spooky, scary burning elite. Let's go to this one. The rightmost one, of course, is like, yikes. Double elites with no healing available whatsoever. Although I'm not exactly keen on event rooms that much. Let's take our more flexible early store here. I'm going to be appreciating our metallicized blues for its frail immunity in a lot of these combats. But overall, our damage output just ain't that good, you know? Do I Liquid Memories the bash and do that again? Fortunately, I think I'm going to. Worries that we don't actually kill before this arrives. No, we don't. Dark Shackles. Sure, Dark Shackles is one of my favorite block cards. -9 strength on one enemy for one turn with an insanely good upgrade, too, to -15. It's like a zero-cost block card that upgrades for +6. Think of it that way. And then realize that it also does more than that against additional certain enemies. How do I feel about my strikes and defense right now? I don't think I want to commit a card move here to get a bonus relic, do I? Have you ever burst Dark Shackles? I'm sure that I have at some point. It's good stuff. Hoping to find a Dark Embrace in the store here, realistically. We do get offered a Preserved Insect, making elites have less HP. I like that quite a bit. You know, Dramatic Entrance is not that bad with the Bag of Marbles. How do we feel about Orange Pellets here? Play a Power Attack and Skill in the same turn to remove all of our debuffs. We're fighting Collector? We are. Okay. Yeah, I want Orange Pellets then, probably. Go ahead and take both of those. And then I unfortunately can't buy both the Battle Trance and the card remove. But I can buy the card remove and the block potion. Okay, I'll do that. Hey, I found a use for my block potion. +9. Oof. Oh. Dang it. Alright, well, no upgrade in this fight. It's okay. I needed the block. Trying to save my hit points. Where I can. Max Potion Orange Pellets is pretty powerful. Pommel Strike Plus draws 2, which I really like with our 4 base energy. I think I want this boot sequence that much. And recovered. I like to do the P-Box multiple starts are not something I tend to plan much, but just kind of spice in occasionally as I feel like it. So I can't really give a time frame on them, unfortunately. But know that they're there in the back of my mind as an option. Okay, we really need another... Oh, jeez. Really need another power now. Oof. So close. Really hemorrhaging here. Might have wanted to use the flex potion that turn for the kill. Piercing Whale Plus versus Corpse Explosion. Wow. Those are interesting options. Piercing Whale Plus, of course, one of the most premium block cards you can get in Act 2. Pairing extremely well with Dark Shackles versus a way to do AoE damage. Especially with Collector coming up. Ooh. Collector really incentivizes both Piercing Whale and Corpse Explosion. But I think I'm going to take the Piercing Whale for its immediate utility here. And with the Preserved Insect, I don't think we need the damage bonus quite as much. But I'm hoping we'll perform a little bit better in these combats, thanks to our Relic Pool. Ooh. Not what we wanted to see turn 1 here. Really was hoping for Cleave or something. It's too many defense cards. Dang. Can't avoid the... Frail can't avoid getting attacked by the leader. We're gonna lose at least 30 HP here. Wow, that was like the worst possible turn 1. This is not enough to kill you. Unfortunate. Ow! I guess. Thanks for the empty potion belt. Clearly we need more damage. As much as a glacier is tempting, I'll take the upgraded attack card. How about you guys? This is a bit better. I need more energy too. 15 plus... Not quite enough, huh? You got. That'll help. Perfect. Sweet. $60 damage to Grim Leader, 0 damage to Slavers. It's kind of weird, actually. But I'll take it. Whirlwind. That's a pretty good one for Collector. Sands of Time could work, too. Don't have any discard for this Tactician. Yeah, I'll take the Whirlwind here. We're going to try to land a few more upgrades this act. Good luck to us. Be tough if we keep drawing on turn 1. This might hurt a lot, actually. Discard all of it. All of it. Then I can shuffle with the Pummel Strike. It's only 13 by 2, no prob. Never had a problem in my life. Double energy plus with the Whirlwind. Kind of interesting, but how likely are we to draw them together? Not very, I don't think. Not very at all. Okay, we'll rest again. Stride forth boldly into another combat. Will it go well for us? Let's go with yes. Pretty good turn 1, anyway. Generally want to go for the Centurion first in this combat. Mystic gets rather angry once the Centurion is down. Good draws. You. Lesson Learned does... might just do enough damage here. Over them both. She'll have 32. Be vulnerable. Yeah, appreciate getting the bandage up upgraded. Chaos for random orbs seems interesting, as does Swift Strike for 0 cost. Bounel says, feel like those two are one of the easiest combats for their location. They certainly can be. I do tend to find that I trend towards taking less damage from them, but don't forget that sometimes, only sometimes, they'll attack for 14 plus 9 on turn 1. That's more than the Shelled Parasite attacks for. And they'll also... they can scale up really, really nastily if your damage output is a little bit too low. I'm gonna skip this Swift Strike. Alright, one more elite. We've got good potions for it. Please not the terrible draw again. Actually, we have the explosive potion for the bad draw. Good. Blah. Get out of here. Play the terror and still kill the gremlins there, unfortunately. Defend plus. Hey, it's better than nothing, okay? Actually, I have too many hit points now. Do I want a panic button? With orange pellets, you better believe I do. Although we do want a few more powers, which unfortunately we don't have a chance to get here. We do, good news, have a power potion. So at least versus Collector here, we can manufacture a power on the turn that we need one, and that is good. Do I play the strike or do I delete the strike? Delete the strike. It's gonna be a long fight, probably. So I am going to play Metallicize here, and we'll use the Power Potion rather than trying to redraw Metallicize on the correct turn. Just not going to be worth it. Terror on you. Okay. Take a bit of a beating here. Definitely gonna take the Dark Embrace. So power, skill, attack. Removes all of our debuffs, the frail, the vulnerable, and the weak, and makes this fight a lot more manageable here. Not gonna go for the kill, though. Actually want to draw the Piercing Wail next turn. Let's actually just go defend Bash then. And now I draw Whirlwind, of course. It's alright. Can't attack 3 times in a row. But your minion can. It's a long, long fight. This is actually the first time Collector has buffed strength, though. Interesting. This is very interesting. Okay, an Entropic Brew to fill up this potion belt might actually let us get stuff done in Act 3 here. We've got a half upgraded deck of cards. We've got not a lot in the terms of scaling, but we do have Corruption, I guess, or a second Lesson Learned. Corruption seems good. Shame about that, that's Neko Eye. Also another power to activate the orange pellets with, notably. So could Electro be, but Electro will just be a very small amount of AoE. Yeah, I'll take the Corruption then. That mean I also take a Calling Bell for free here. Just get 3 additional relics, whatever they might be. Maybe Dead Branch is one of them? That would certainly be one of the ways to win from here. Otherwise, we're going up to additional energy during boss elite combats or card draw on hit point loss. Now, give me a relic, please. What do you got? Dong. Good old fossilized Helix, you'd love to see it. Preventing the first time we would lose health each combat, plus the Ornamental Fan. Blocking on attacks, plus the boot. Giving us boot value. Plus the Burning Elite. Giving us Burning Elite value. Actually could have saved the buffer there, maybe should have done that. Yeah, should have. Oh god, please stop. Thank you. By the way, Jack Rainick, thank you so much for the 4 months of sub. And that Prime sub. And Ricken80, thank you so much for the almost 3 full years. Those 34 months of support. Good times. Loot valued. We can't scale our damage, that's right. We're actually in really big trouble here. Because I can't do enough damage to kill these enemies. Like, basically ever. Just kind of all get them lowish on HP and finish them off with a Cleaver Whirlwind at the same time. But then I have to kill some of them to block sometimes, and, well, that doesn't work out either. Basically, everything is ruined. Okay, we're alive. But at what cost? Ooh, more potions. Okay. 2 more potions definitely helps a little bit here. Probably. Probably. If nothing else, this should be an easy fight to land the lesson learned in. Problems. Do I need to power potion for, like, a barricade here? How do I actually get through these nerds with no scaling at all? It's currently the problem. We have 0 scaling. Just haven't been offered any. No way to increase our numbers on the cards beyond the face value of them, essentially. I am going to power potion. Be offered Combust? Feel no pain, Berserk. Unfortunately, Combust is the best option here, huh? I don't like that. Damage, huh? Blah. Anyway, that's good. Here's some scaling, strength. Within flame. It's not a lot, but it's definitely a step in the right direction. I also like the full heal here. Anything else that I can do? Have I ever died to spikers? I have, yes. I have with a whirlwind only build, essentially. And it completely slipped my mind that they would be a real problem for that build. But if you only have AoE attacks, they can give you a really hard time. Yeah, we'll go Waffle plus Inflam. And I will pay 15 gold for the red mask, applying 1 week to enemies on turn 1. That's actually super handy. Good. No. Yes, get rid of that. Yes. Not gonna lie though, this is not a good fight for us. At all, really. Should probably use a potion. I'll use several, actually. That won't be enough. Oh dear. It's all worthless. Crap. It's all going wrong. Hold. Hold. In the order of least to most damage. No, it's not enough. GG. GG. This is what happens when a deck with no scaling, so to speak, gets to Act 3. You just have no way to defeat enemies that have hundreds of hit points if your best cards are simply upgraded strikes, upgraded defense, and upgraded commons. GG. This run just couldn't get anything that it needed. Ferex SX, thank you so much for the 8 months. Yeet. Really needed a Dark Embrace or something there, but that's a risk with the Prismatic Shard runs. You never know what you're going to be offered, so you have to kind of rely on some unusual strategies sometimes. Farron Farrah, thank you so much for the 19 months, the Prime sub. Alright, next up, we'll make a go at it with the Silent, starting with that Ring of the Snake. Some colorless, and some multicolored cards. But before I do that, my first break of the day, I'm going to real quick refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, we'll play some more Spire. Be right back, everybody. Alright, folks, we are back. Hey, Quiverall, did you hear about the kid who was locked up for not taking a nap? Police charged him with resisting arrest. Alright, everybody, let's play some A20 Prismatic Shard Silent. Starting with that prismaticness. We may also additionally take a remove card 100 gold or a random rare relic for 6 max HP, which I particularly like. All sorts of good random rares you can play with to get your run started, especially with Shard. Might not opt for the early elite. Let's take that random rare. It's an ice cream. Energy is conserved between turns. There's quite a few cards across the 4 colors of character that's going to be interesting with, whether it be X cost cards or energy generating cards. I'm sure we can make something interesting out of that. Do it this way. Good job, ice cream. It's back! From the grave, the pressure points. So Silver Shadows asks, how much do the starter cards and relic impact how a shard run goes? For Watcher in particular, quite a bit. Having access to the stances right away is a really big deal for the deck building. For the other characters, I think the relics that are available to you, not necessarily what you start with, but the pool that's available can really help shape you. Defect is kind of pushed towards orbs by their relic pool, whereas the other characters want to go more of a traditional route. Debating between follow-up or lean into the pressure points here. We're fighting Hexagos. Let's... I'll give you a chance pressure points. I didn't take the last one, but I will take this one. 8 damage the first time we play it, 16 of the second, so on and so forth. If we can find another copy, that'll be cool. Otherwise, mediocrity awaits. Ugh. Don't really want the instant draw of the overclock. Do not want to add a burn to my own deck when we're fighting Hexagos, certainly, right? A rampage, but with extra steps. Not gonna take a wild strike. I guess I'll pick up this Sash Whip. It can be used in conjunction with, like, Neutralize, for example, to apply some weaken. Don't forget to not play unnecessary defense in order to benefit from the ice cream. We'll bank the energy here. Works out. Stance change. Not only stance change, but retaining stance change. Very powerful. Tricky part there, Bajiji, is that if you use the custom run mode, you won't be offered a starting bonus, so you can't get a boss swap from your start. But you can use the console to get a Pandora's box, or you can get a Pandora's box after the first boss, and it, I believe, does work with the diverse modifier. You do get color cards from all the colors. You'd need a mod to have both at the start. I'll take this Crescendo. I think it's powerful. I'm going to take money and dip into this store, I suppose. Because having over 200 gold makes it worthwhile to do so. Or am I going actually to this store? Yeah, I'm going to go to this store then. Which means we'll avoid this elite for now. Or for 2 later elites. Grab an upgrade here, or even here. I think I want this event. Do the event. Transform a card, turning a strike into a deadly poison. It was guaranteed to be a silent card, by the way. Kind of makes the crescendo kind of bad. Now, doesn't it? Guess I'll get it upgraded. Weird. We're making fun choices. Ah, they both went for the attack, huh? Very well. Fortunate that I had to use my potion there, but I love this double energy with ice cream. That could be a big energy generator for us. What will we use the energy on? We don't know yet. But it's time to times 2. Claw plus pressure points. Has there ever been a better build? Lethal. Draw cost damage is pretty okay. Do we go for the expensive cards because we can generate the energy to play them? I'm gonna go taking this 0 cost deal 7 though. And an ink bottle is great for drawing a card every time we play 10. The Swift Strike certainly helps in the hypothetical event of Gremlin Knob here, which is thankfully not what we're fighting. But it could have been. I think we still have a relatively bad time here. All things considered. I'm gonna bank 1 energy so that I can get 2 more out of the double energy. Part seems fairly bad overall, though. Question is, do we survive? Could have killed with the crescendo, but I didn't know I was drawing the neutralize there. Uh-oh. Dead? No. Good. Not so bad, Andy. Thank you so much for the 5 months. BDC Bergner, thank you so much for the 2 months. And Mega0125, thank you so much as well for the 5 months. Collectively, the full year of support there. Much love. Do I dare? Two strikes and we're out. That'll do. Alright, we lived. Got ourselves a potion belt full of nothing. And we're offered a burst, empty fist, ghostly armor. Looks like we need this empty fist to do enough damage to kill Nob. Burst pressure points is cute. I really like burst pressure points. We have one orb slot from the Prismatic Shard. This relic gives you an orb slot. Burst double energy, also kind of cute. Just really hoping to use this on the elite. It's not happening, okay. Rest. Grand finale and well-laid plans together. Now that's interesting. Grand finale can only be played if there are no cards in the draw pile. Does 50 damage to all enemies. You need some draw manipulation and retain for it to be good. We do actually have access to both here. Oh, I see what you're saying, Merle. You had to avoid the meteor strike in order to keep the run legit, so to speak. Or was the orb actually bad for you somehow? Is White Beast Statue bad here? No, White Beast Statue is exceptional here. Giving us a guaranteed potion after every combat. Main problem with it is that it doesn't improve our odds in the next couple of combats. Because we don't get any benefit until later. But I really do like On Sale Finale and Well-Laid Plans plus a card remove. Feels like it can let us do some hilarious things, especially with Crescendo, right? This can be a 100 damage payoff. Let's see if we can make that happen. I love it. I should probably buy a potion for the next elite. It's either Laga or Nob. Buy the explosive pot for Nob. Because I am going here. It's Laga. Good. Good. Okay, discard 3. Yes, even those 3. Have to discard 3 here. Now we draw 1 from the ink bottle. Wake up! Good luck. And goodbye. Reprogram? That's actually kind of hype here. Allowing us to gain strength and dex in exchange for the focus that we don't even care about. I like it. And I'll even upgrade that for the Hexaghost fight. Although the well-laid plans might be equally significant here. We really just need to play Finale 1 or 2 times. Let's go with this line. Alright, Mr. Ghost, good luck. Ink Bottle is not lined up to give me a finale here. I'd have to discard 3 and then play a lot of cards. Or Liquid Memory is the Empty Mind. Whatever it is. Just go this way. Stinky ink bottle. Not gonna skip all my cards, so... Wrath time? I have an Empty Fist. Not being attacked next turn? Yeah, it's Wrath time. To wait. Might be able to finale here. No, we can't make enough cards, right? We didn't even draw the third eye anyway. We have Empty Fist next turn, so all is well. I'll actually let the finale get redrawn then. Shame we've missed it both times. I don't feel like I've had a chance to play it though. Won't have one here either, actually. Okay. This not be a finale deck for this fight. We've got the pressure points and the poison, and that'll work just fine. GG. Card draw. This deck sure likes card draw. Especially zero-cost card draw. Master Strategy may be better than many real rare cards. You know, character-specific rares. Deviform with Ice Cream is certainly an interesting option. To get lots of energy, but with no way to actually spend that energy, I'm not nearly as interested. Meanwhile, the grand finale really wants our... card draw. Give me card draw. Could have had Snecko Deviform. That would have been fun. What about Ring of the Serpent? Draw 6 each turn. Replacing our starting relic. Exchanging the upfront draw for overtime draw, which is maybe what the grand finale wants. Snecko Ice Cream sure is nice. Snecko low-cost cards less so, though. Honestly, maybe I do want the bonus card draw of the Ring of the Serpent. Not often I feel like this is a good boss relic. So Faley says, what change would I make to the shard to make it reasonably pickable in regular runs without it being a meme or win more pick? I heard this suggestion in chat the other day, and I really, really like it, Faley. Add +1 cards scene, like a question card effect, to the Prismatic Shard. I know for a fact that the Spire interface fully supports 5 cards too, so you could even leave the original question card intact, and you could have 5 card options if you had both. So that would be my vote, is by letting you look at one more card, you dramatically increase the likelihood that this results in a playable deck. Do you just trust yourself to remember that you draw a different amount? I will probably forget one time this run. But other than that, I'll have to, you know, pay attention and remember. But that is definitely a challenge. And if this was somebody's first run with Grand Finale, and you're picking Ring of the Serpent, I guarantee they're gonna forget. I'll probably still forget. But with time and experience and practice comes the ability to remember what relics you have. And that is one of the important things in Spire, is being able to remember. So, oh boy. Forced elite that way. Looks like we're gonna go left. Probably dodge this elite. Go shop, rest, see how we feel. Fantasia's got. If you've got a corruption, absolutely take a Dark Embrace, Fantasia. Even with only a few skills in the deck, that's gotta be good. Look at this turn 1. My god. We really need to get the double energy upgraded, but that's okay. Let's draw a block next turn, thanks. Don't forget we're drawing 6 per turn. Maybe lined up the finale? Maybe. I have to start thinking about that earlier in my turns. Okay, discard 1 card. Only 1 card. So 12 is the number of cards we want in the draw pile here. And then we go Crescendo Finale. For the big 100. Tantrum. With Reprogram? For strength. And an Empty Fist. Darkness goes into our 1 orb slot. If we had a multicast, I'd actually be okay with Darkness here. But how are we ever going to end up with the multicast? We're not. Snakebird points out, actually, since Tantrum adds a card to the draw pile, it has utility in setting up Grand Finale. Lots of cards can remove cards from the draw pile, but very few can add cards to the draw pile. In addition to being an extremely powerful attack, and also, as noted, we don't have no exits. We actually do have this Empty Fist, so we can leave Wrath once we enter. Okay, if we draw Third Eye with the Ink Bottle, we're good. Otherwise, I may be choosing to Smoke Bomb here. We're good. Okay. So, another really cool trick we can do. With 1 card in the draw pile, we can't play Grand Finale, but we can use Third Eye to look at that card, discard it, and then play Grand Finale. Got him. Piercing Whale versus upgraded Deflect with a source of dexterity, actually, is very good. Claw is also here. And for that reason, we're probably going to want to upgrade this Third Eye pretty soon. We have quite a few important upgrades. Third Eye, Will Aid Plans, Master Strategy, and Tantrum. Also this Double Energy. Lots of upgrade debt, I guess you could call it. Who's our act boss? Bronze Automaton. I'll take the Deflect then. Cursed with Writhe. No thanks. Do not want to deal with curses. Artifact would just block the focus down of the reprogram. That's not useful to us. Infinite Blades is kind of interesting. Dagger Spray is kind of interesting. I think we just want to remove. At this point, I'm comfortable removing it if a defend card. We could also recently remove pressure points. Took the pressure points just for funsies. We saw one in the early in the Ironclad run, and chat went ballistic for it. So I had to throw them a bone. Felt like. It has been relevant damage in some combats. Maybe buy a potion, but eh. I'd buy a fire potion if there was one. There's no fire potion, unfortunately. Just gonna bank my energy here. Let's start with that. No. Discard. Discard 2. Okay, this might require liquid memories. Since we did not draw a master strategy. But I'd like to fight an elite. We're gonna go for another upgrade and then we'll fight this elite. It's a very valuable potion in that elite fight. So what's the play here? I'm just gonna go good old-fashioned Murder Town on them. Okay. Decent potion back. Hello World would generate only silent commons, interestingly enough. Don't know that we want that. I'm going to upgrade my well-aid plans. And with these potions, I think we have pretty good odds against this upcoming elite. Especially with a gambling chip to let us discard any number of cards on turn 1, and then draw that many. Unfortunately, only 6, because we did reduce our opening hand size, but still, plenty of good hits here. About to draw 3. So I could discard 3, then draw 3, then draw 6. That's not enough. Discarding nothing doesn't work either, huh? Other option is using memories, which I don't feel compelled to do. Let's do this instead. Kunai, rewarding us for playing 3 attacks in a turn with some dexterity, which we'll definitely appreciate. Just need some... Bard's Halt actually kind of hilarious here. It's a lot of block when in Wrath. Or we could take the potentially free block with the escape plan. Let's take the escape plan. We'll go to an event here. Apparitions. Apparitions are crazy good. That buys me time to set up grand finales. That buys me time to be in Wrath for free. That's fantastic, especially if we upgrade 1 or 2 of them. Okay, that means we'll definitely not go to the shop. We'll go for this Elite instead. Grab an upgrade on 1 of these apparitions, so we have 1 that we can hold on to with well-laid plans. Hooter asks, are Halt and Dodge Roll the only double scaling off of Dex cards? There's a couple others that might qualify depending on how you count. Reinforced Body can count twice. Deceive Reality is a card that generates another card. That kind of counts, but not really. Oh, and Second Wind, that's another good example. Yeah, Second Wind does scale with Dexterity, and can affect block, can be generating multiple instances of block. It's another very good one. How about a Dark Shackles? Another chance at Heavy Blade here. The Dark Shackles. For this nerd, right here. Time to make spicy choices, yes. Why, yes it is. Might have to use a potion depending on the draws here. Ink Bottle can save us. Bottle the well-laid plans. That's the biggest deal that we could ever deal. That's exceptional here, enabling us to always have access to our retain. And I don't want the Electro, Flex, or Sneaky Strike. Ocean Librarian, thank you so much for the 19 months of chill streams and good vibes. Great to have you. Alright, you need an upgrade. We are fighting Bronze Automaton, yeah. 15 HP, let's go. No. Maybe. Good. So, stealing cards from the draw pile... not that helpful. If I want to line up a finale here, we have to really think about the finales well ahead of time. Puts us to 10 cards in the draw pile, 9 cards in the draw pile. I need that finale back, basically. Or the strategy back, excuse me. So we need to kill this one. As much as I'd like to strip the artifact here, I think what I've decided is we need to put the damage here. I need to do 33 damage. Easy. That first. Or too much. Get to do the third eye trick again. Discard this. Play Grand Finale. Won't get to be retained, of course. GG. Upgrading cards created during combat. We don't create any cards during combat. Malaise with Ice Cream can certainly be a thing. Or random powers with creative AI. Really like the Ice Cream with the Malaise. This is a one-card answer to both the Awakened one and the Time Eater. Helps a lot against Heart, too. With the double energy, it could, of course, be massive. We'd love to get additional energy generation for this deck, very notably. Great question, Galvatros. This creative AI will generate only green powers, only silent powers. Cards like Creative AI that generate cards based on your character will use your current class to determine the cards you get. So random fumes, footworks, after images, infinite blades, accuracies, that jazz. I've ever had Master Reality with Dead Branch quite a few times. It's one of my favorite combos. Infinite Wraith Forms. You know, it's not all bad the way you say it. I really do like this malaise, though, with the ice cream. That's not the energy I wanted. Dome. Oof. Dome with apparitions, huh? Oh, boy. That's a tough sell. That is an exceedingly tough sell. I might P-Box glitch this for my own fun. This is a desperate situation. There's also the tiny house giving us bonus cash, hit points, potion, card reward. Or 7 transforms with the box. To the box. Okay, these can stay. Blade Dance with Kunai, Adrenaline for more energy. The setup is even legitimately helpful. And card draw with the expertise. I'll take it. Is Tiny House ever good? Tiny House is never bad, is a better way to put it, but oftentimes something else is better. Yeah, I get a lot of upgrades, if that's how I feel like I want to win. Upgrade Adrenaline, upgrade maybe the expertise, the setup, the malaise. Upgrade everything. We have our green key already, okay. Well, that's where all of our energy will come from then. 2 upgraded double energies with ice cream. Cool. And we get to lose a card here. Losing accuracy, get out. Dang it. Keep Tantrum Shackles? Keep Tantrum Shackles. Got him. Dupe Pot's pretty good. Rushdown is interesting. Signature move is interesting. Doubt we can make much use of signature move with all the retain and all that. Signature move, grand finale, very notably, do not play well together. I was guaranteed to be accuracy from the falling event, right? Yes. Yes, it was our only non-bottled power. That's true. We're Watcher now, always have been. That's tempting. Card draw. Take the card draw. I'll take the card draw, and I'll even fight these nerds, because I'm crazy or something. I still have retain. Good. Five cards in the draw pile, you say? How about no cards in the draw pile? Helix prevents the first instance of damage we would take each combat. Incredible. Inflame Plus. Kind of interesting, too, giving us a lot of strength. Remember, one of the ways we can win is just playing Tantrum a bunch of times. For big damage. I'm taking that Inflame. I'm here to remove a card. And possibly to buy another Master of Strategy. I'm definitely here to remove a card. Pressure points can absolutely leave the deck now. Thank you and goodbye. Or card draw, you say? Star. Nah. I am going to go for this elite, weirdly enough. Because I want to have at least one elite this act. Wow. Okay, it's just like a ton of card draw. Good. It was a fun turn one. An even more fun turn two. Don't forget we can draw cards by going into Wrath here. How exciting. Okay. Bye-bye. Prosecco Skull making us apply more poison. We're offered a Talk to the Hand to go with our... Tantrum and our Flechettes, actually. That's kind of neat. I'm gonna take that. But I am gonna go upgrade heavy now. Upgrade, rather than try to fight 2 more elites here. Oh, but what if I upgraded every card? This is a perfect opportunity for an upgrade all. We're only missing 5 HP. You can no longer heal. Barely matters when we have so few HP to begin with. Yes, this is the perfect upgrade all cards opportunity. There are a lot of unupgraded cards, very notably 2 Apparitions, the Rushdown, the Talk to the Hand, the Adrenaline, the Setup. The amount of energy upgrades that we get here is enormous. So I'm going to go ahead and take all those upgrades. This is the way it always was, this is the way it always will be, and suddenly these 2 rest sites are no longer useful to me. Take the Sapphire Key over the Vajra. So, note how busted this gets. Just like... have minus 10 strength, sir. Good luck. Wah, wah. Do we still heal after the boss? No. Nothing can increase our hit points from here. Not one thing. Attack again next turn. Opted not to. 16 times 7, dang. Big dang. Consecrate is decent here, but I mostly think we want to avoid future cards. I feel about this store now. Feels a little redundant. To the Giant Head, then. Too. Minus 12? Feels super redundant here. Oh, right. No, that's fine. Up through phase. Unupgraded cut-through fade, but an upgradable cut-through fade. Ah. Double energy. Casual 20 energy turn 1, like you do. I know that retains already, but whatevs. Oh no! Forget about Rushdown. Not that it is going to matter much. Currently draws 4. That's correctly. Schmemmeron, thank you so much for the 5 months. Closing in on that half year. I have expertise in hand, so I should be able to actually just play Finale right now. Draws 4, draws 5. Bye-bye. Grand Finale. 3 different interesting powers. Dexterity, play the top card of the draw pile each turn, or generate a random common card each turn. I don't think we actually want any of these. Not even that footwork. I've got the kunai after all. This enemy could potentially add a curse to our deck, so we have to be a bit wary about that. This intent right here will add a curse to the deck, if it is not blocked by Omamori. Of course, you can change their intent by attacking them, so that's going to be the strat here. I think we just block this with the buffer. Seems like it. Okay, draw 2 from Rushdown, draw 1 from Ink Bottle. Discard 5. That's 8. We have 9 cards in the draw pile. So I need to see the escape plan. Or the master strategy. Or we can do it next turn. Or we can malaise here. Sounds good, actually. Have fun with that. second unupgraded reprogram would accelerate our strength and dex scaling. Actually like that quite a bit. Crush joints could add vulnerable. That's also pretty spicy. The second reprogram here. We'll upgrade that in Act 4. Rushdown is in play. Lose all of your strength forever, how about? Problem is, once we actually run out of energy, we have very little ability to make more. We gotta be careful with that malaise. Fight needs to be 1 when we play it. Or else. Surely we take the other upgraded third eye, although the Outmaneuver Plus is an interesting method to generate more energy. Keep the current array of potions. Must recall. How's it going, Ooble? Blessed run you have indeed arrived at. With certainty. Kill the birds soon. Buffering that. Anyway, don't forget we have malaise for this fight. Me. Here. Let's try to get more immediacy with our finale, I suppose. Cool. Good turn. Gonna sap all that strength off, might as well, right? Now your attacks are nothing but cute. Oh, you're alive? Out of here. Good turn. With 13 strength, it's going to be a lot of damage. Bang. Next up, Time Eater. Normally this boss, I think, would give us some serious problems here. But don't forget we have Ice Cream Malaise. Which is going to solve an awful lot of problems for us. Just an awful lot of problems, really. Three cards also. Puts us to exactly 6 cards here. Do not have Rushdown in play, so I can play Crescendo if I wish to. Also just stay in Wrath here. Won't be attacked next turn. 8 cards. think we have a kill next turn. Sure do. GG. Okay, well, we haven't taken a single point of damage since taking You Can No Longer Heal back around here somewheres. Onwards to Act 4 with our fully upgraded Apparitions deck, and don't forget our bonus draw every turn, the Ring of the Serpent, being a fairly unusual but really powerful boss relic here. I really like it. Really, really like it. Resting does not heal us at all because we can no longer heal, but we are allowed to upgrade this other reprogram we picked up, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Calipers are kind of interesting. Card removal's good. Finesse is not bad. Toolbox is kind of cute. Giving us a colorless card on turn 1, which I believe we can discard with the gambling chip, too. It's not like we generate so much block that I'm that interested in Calipers, although they could definitely do stuff for us here and there. Actually don't value removal that much, though. Sure. Welcome, Calipers. Good luck to you. And I can add the finesse for free? Well, sure. I guess in that case I will. It's not for free, but without, you know, losing my thingy. It's a reasonable turn for Block Potion. Nope. Just turn around here. Could simply opt to block this hit with Buffer. I think I might need to. Well, in that case, I should just attack the Spire Spear, yeah? Yeah. $114. Hit me. that does get added to the damage prevented stat on Fossilized Helix, too. Just seems like cheating. Malaise for 22? Even matter. We just go ahead and do this now. Easy peasy. Pick up a Happy Flower for more energy generation. Already said that we have one unupgraded card. I'm not going to take another one. Onwards! Onwards. yes, these three. Okay, we've got some pretty good potions here. I think Blur in play turn 1 is pretty reasonable. This will have to retain. It's a little bit annoying. Probably gonna dupe an apparition. Although here I want to actually retain both apparitions, rather than playing this finesse. Right, because this is the thing. Could look for malaise. Let's see what's on top first. Dark Shackles, that'll work. So that means I'm allowed to crescendo here. Dark Shackles this turn, buffer next turn. Always Liquid Memories. Keep double energy and... what? And Grand Finale? $101. We did draw a block card, I was wondering. No reason to play malaise here. Beat of Death is 2. Okay, now it's okay to take Beat of Death. Hmm. $256. Only 5 per turn. So weak. So weak. We could dupe our Talk to the Hand here. That's a fun little option. Wait, is that gonna work how... No, it'll put itself back into the draw pile again, though. But that's good, right? Yeah, okay. Yes, so this is a weird play, but I like it. In this order, I think. Although this is going to cap the damage, right? I can't even benefit from the finale if I play it this turn, because we'll cap off the tantrum. So what's the point? Okay, I shouldn't get too fancy, though. In that case, maybe I do dupe Talk to the Hand. We'll go with the original plan. Supposed to double energy a little earlier there. But that looks like it worked out. 8x15. The reasonable apparition turn. I have so much energy now. Setup. Cute. Looking good here. Can't quite cap on this turn. Let's see what we can do though. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. One down. Guitar Lamb, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thanks so much for that support. GG, everyone. GG. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so... shall I? GG. Hey Skyline, happy to hear another wonderful viewer is enjoying the Switch port of Monster Train. I think it's a really fantastic title now with the DLC. What a great run this was. Lots of purple cards featuring here, lots of green, not so much blue or red. But definitely purple, green, and lots of colorless too, especially with these apparitions. Much credit for Mark of the Bloom only preventing 4 healing from our post-boss kill against Time Eater. And we definitely did not need those hit points, not one bit. GG. GG. Next up is going to be the Blue Boy, the Defect, the robot. Taking another crack at it with a Prismatic Shard, but first a quick break, a refill of the water, a stretching of the legs. All that good stuff. When I return, we'll play another run with Prismatic Shard. Be right back, everybody. Okay, you cozy cuties, we have returned. And I'm excited for another shard run here. How about all you? Beavers, huh? I hear they make a damn good pet. Greetings! Colorless card start could be interesting. What about an elite snipe, though? We could maybe get this elite for free, although it's a bit iffy. Cannot get the burning elite for free. No chance of a double snipe. I don't think it's worth it. So I'm either for the transform to the colorless card, or we could even go with the boss swap, actually. And I think the boss swap is particularly good on the Defect, since we're less likely to want orb-related synergies. Let's take the boss swap here. What do we got? Ectoplasm. Alright, no money for this run. That's going to be a bit of a challenge, but we'll play along and see what we can make happen. Definitely means I'm not going to this store. No matter what you get from the boss swap, I think it's never worth abandoning the run or restarting or anything like that. You should always play through and see what happens. Sure, maybe your odds aren't great, but there's always a chance in Slay the Spire that something really, really miraculous will happen. And every start is winnable. Especially if Pressure Points is here. Oh dear. You know, I don't actively dislike an Iron Wave. Attack and block stapled together. I won't say it's something I've never done like it, because I cannot say that, but it is something I strive to do as infrequently as possible. I think every run should be given a chance, and I think you'll have a lot more fun if you get out of the mindset of a run being unwinnable or unfun because of one particular thing happening. Except for that one suit. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go this way. More combats. See how Iron Wave does for us. So far, so good. Do appreciate the turn 1 block against the Jworm. It was actually correct to strike instead of dual cast there. Maybe. It was. We'd have a kill on this turn if I had struck. Not a big deal, though. Only 2 HP. Carnage pretty slaps hard. Carnage is a great early game damage card, especially on 4 energy. We can upgrade that to be 28 and pretend we're an ironclad. With the Iron Wave Carnage, I like it. Blue takes some red cards. That's cool. Boltan, thank you so much for the 16 months. Happy to have you here as part of the routine. That's right, Joker. We've had more than a few runs that have hit 1 hit point or have had some equally bleak thing happen to them that have then turned around to be a win. Anything can happen if you give it a chance. Hey, congrats on that TLD kill, Phaley, in Monster Train with an imp build. Always sounds fun. Worship here is very fascinating. What about Mantra? I think we could even reasonably excuse a Heavy Blade pick just for these two potions. They both interact with it in a positive way, but Worship here allows us to enter Divinity the second time that we play it, gaining 3 energy immediately and triple damage. Needs an upgrade for the Retain to be really useful, but Worship triple damage Carnages sounds pretty cool. Let's try that. Will it work? I have no idea. Only one way to find out, alright? With 2 good potions, do we take 2 events now? Looking for a removal before this first elite? I mean, we have theoretically plenty of damage. Fearless Iron, thank you so much for 7 months. I'll grab a couple of events now, since we got 2 good potions. Trade HP for a relic. Oh boy. Well, I'm not going to say no. 1, 2, 3? Okay, no, I gotta stop. Yeah, we're just gonna die if I keep clicking? Alright. Alright. I'll take the Golden Idol for max HP. Maybe I should have fought the... Maybe should have fought those 2 combats instead of taking 2 events. It seems like we're in a slightly desperate situation now. Although, maybe only slightly. Good news is we don't die here. Thanks to Iron Wave. Fortunately, this would not have made a difference yet. If I play Zap, he goes to 28 and will die, so I actually cannot play Zap. Okay, well that was considerably more horrifying than I wanted it to be, but we're alive. And we have some hit points to work with, and I get to rest. Good. And maybe take a Sunder so that we can kill sentries. Also pretty good with the Warship. Yeah. Let's add a Sunder to the mix. We should be fine against Lagavulin or sentries both, so I should be able to take this elite now. With no potions. Probably. Sunder does 24, so let's hit this one, I think. $19 will be outside the range of 3 strikes, so it's really whether or not we draw Sunder, right? Let's do it that way. It's a whiff on the Sunder, unfortunately. We could try to Zap dual cast. I think we just have to take our take the damage this turn. Worship seems unlikely to be useful here. Oh, why did we take the Golden Idol? Oh, right. I actually... yeah, no. I should not have taken that. I was actually autopiloting there. And I should absolutely not have taken it. Right. So that I guess theoretically will maybe help us avoid a curse in Act 3, but no, we don't get any extra money, and there's nothing that this will do later that even helps us with an ectoplasm. I knew it. That's why I didn't dual cast. Knew you'd be stinky about it. This turn could be bad. Not too bad. Good news is we lived. Again. Actually really like this backflip. I was hoping we'd have a few more hit points. Food sequence would be very good for ensuring we don't die here or maybe here. But it would be bad if we choose to fight a third elite. It would be useless in Hexaghost, at least initially. Really like this backflip. With the energy and with the kunai. And with a White Beast statue giving us a guaranteed potion after each combat. I'm feeling more... Oh, thank goodness. I thought we were about to die if that rolled 18. More resource. Okay, this we can just block, but it comes at the expense of our carnage. I'm okay with that. No, Irando, Inloth can only spawn if you have at least 2 relics. So you won't see him on any sort of 1 relic attempt. This turn, knowing that I'm drawing dual cast, I'm going to opt to get you as close to a split as possible. You split at 34, so you can do a most 9 damage here. We're doing 3 here. Okay, so let's just do this. $18 is perfect, because that's what Weakened Sunder does. Please draw it. Thank you. Okay, we're through this fight. Now we get a potion. A Wave of the Hand. That's kind of interesting. Don't want to consume here. Part of me wants to upgrade instead of resting, but I guess we can rest at this fire. And then we can very reasonably do this path with the White Beast statue and some hit points. Although I'd really like to get one of these 3 cards upgraded, you know? It's definitely a little early for Wave, but because we have 4 energy already, it's going to be a lot more reasonable. It's also a lot more reasonable with the Iron Wave and the backflip. I'm going to grab it. But I do think we're a bit behind on our upgrades now, because we've had to rest a couple of times. The good news is we have lots of relics. Just, ignore that one. Let's see, we just want this guy to die quickly. Perfect. Energy potion's pretty good. We also, unfortunately, lose some of that money permanently here. Do we want a Ball Lightning, a second backflip, or a retaining big block? We're good without these. We'd like an upgraded card now. Thank you. Armando asks, with Shard, are any events still favored towards class cards, like Library, Match and Keep, etc.? Yes, those are still only your character. So Library will be 20 blue cards, if we find it, for example. Hey, good job, Sunder. Bonk this one. Did I accidentally pick up the idol? Yes. Oops. I might have been able to prevent that too. Oh yeah, I had a potion. Dodge and roll with a kunai is a reasonable addition here. That's about it. And going into Hexaghost, I don't think so. Going into a potential knob, even less so. Let's go colorless and distilled. Yeah, distilled for precisely this reason. Although Sender turn 1's a pretty good draw. The rematch. Okay, much better likelihood of distilled being good now. Obviously, this is not a particularly good draw. The time for Colorless Potion is probably next turn. So the really big question is, do I play Worship this turn? On the off chance that we get to do something with it next turn because of Distilled Chaos and or the Colorless Potion. There's a few really weird things that could happen, like, as an example, hypothetical, Colorless Potion makes a Discovery, Discovery makes a Hologram, Hologram gets the Warship back, and we kill with a triple damage Carnage. Now, that's really, really, really low odds, but is a theoretical reason we might want to play it. Kellogg's Allbrand, thank you so much for those 1,000 bits, by the way. And as a question about the Prismatic Shard, we are using a mod to give ourselves the Prismatic Shard at the start of each run. If you boss swap, I guess that makes it appear before the initial boss relic, which is kind of cool. So I think... yeah, that'd be a lot more reasonable to do with the Colorless Potion, but that exact sequence wouldn't work until next turn, for example. I am going to kind of trust, I think. I'm going to do this. Feels fun. And let's see what this makes now. Mayhem, Forethought, and Madness. Definitely not what we were looking for. Alright, so we're definitely also following up with the potion then. Here's where we hope that the backflip can redraw into Worship. I guess the only one that could even theoretically help this turn is the Madness. Hello and welcome, Baby Nuns are OP. I would definitely recommend climbing Ascensions before working towards your first heart kill. The heart, even on non-Ascension, is a tremendously challenging foe, and is probably in difficulty somewhere around an Ascension 15 run without the heart. So you'll find it a lot more manageable if you start climbing Ascensions rather than trying to aim for a heart kill. But feel free to challenge the heart as you climb to try to get an idea of what's in Act 4 and what the enemy movesets there are. That can give you quite a bit of help. Alright, so is the play to Carnage first? I guess it depends on what Madness hits. Okay, Strike. Basically, are we trying to draw Worship, or are we trying to redraw Carnage? Now, we might not even need all of that, right? Actually might be just a guaranteed kill with what we have. Did I have a... hold on. This is 1230 plus... or not 30. 20. 32 plus 16 plus 5 is how much? $53. Oh. So, I actually was not supposed to use the Colorless Potion at all. We just had a guaranteed kill here. What am I doing? Do we take a Charge A Battery? Do we take a Dagger Spray? Do we take a Wave of the Hand? Don't really need the AoE of the Dagger Spray. I think we should just focus on, 1, getting Carnage upgraded for free, 2, getting Worship upgraded so that we can make proper use of our triple damage for this boss fight. Lightning Orb or Kunai proc? I think I'm going to go with Kunai proc. Which notably helps me perfectly block this hit. And this hit. Take 6 to deal 24. This fight is very much a damage race. That feels like it's probably worth it. Potentially I meant to do math there to really tell, but not particularly sold on that idea. What's the line here? Trying to draw towards that worship? Or do I just take the Kunai proc and be happy with that? I take the draw. Guess it was better to strike for one more. That might not be a bad thing, truthfully, but hopefully we're not dying next turn. We do take some unavoidable burn damage here. Okay, this looks completely fine. Right? And by completely fine, I mean we're on 1 hit point. Which is completely fine. Oh, no, it's not. It is not. Wait, yes it is! Ha! One hit point. And now we have access to Intangible with this Wraith form. Never didn't have it. And if we hadn't traded the 6 hit points for the Sunder earlier in the fight, we would have been super dead. Wraithform is basically one of the best cards you can find with the Prismatic Shard, I think. It's just this one-stop shop to solving the block game by giving you 3 turns of invulnerability. So good. And a Pyramid to play with it? Oh my goodness. Although that does make the Worship upgrade worthless to us. A Runic Pyramid is one of my favorite ways to get Ecto to work. Or a rare opportunity to remove 2 cards. With Ectoplasm. Or more energy, but I think Pyramid is going to be exceptional here. Being able to retain Wraith form is super, super valuable. And we have at least a little bit of card draw already thanks to Backflip. Plus 4 base energy to avoid... Dear God, no. Plus 4 base energy to avoid Handclog. Probably not going to fight too many elites this act. Focusing on getting upgrades instead. Gonna go, I think, to... I mean, we have to go to a shop, or I go this way and then Sad Times. And we'll use that to remove 1 card. Probably Probably dual cast at this point. Could have theoretically blocked that with the Ancient Potion. But I really don't find the Chosen's Hex buff very threatening with the Runic Pyramid. Tends to become a self-solving problem pretty quick. Another dodge and roll offered. With Wraith form, I'm less interested, though the kunai does speak to it. I think we'll remove... Yeah, remove the dual cast here. Dual cast doesn't work with the kunai at all. Only 4 gold to avoid the red mask gang, but even in a world where I cannot get any money and don't have any, it's better to fight these guys to get the reward they give you, the red mask, which makes enemies weak on turn 1, and of course, the card reward. Is there a world where Dagger Spray was considered for the AoE? If it was upgraded, yes. I would have taken an upgraded Dagger Spray pretty happily. I'm not as interested in an unupgraded one. I think I'm going to Fear Potion Sunder Pointy here. Doing the same to Bear or Romeo was also an option here. Go for Bear last, because we have Wraith Form to answer that 20 damage hit. Guess I'll just do that now. Ooh, did not draw Carnage. That's very bad. Actually. Could opt to play Worship, with a pretty high chance to redraw it, actually. Yeah. Let's do that. We'll go Strike plus Iron Wave. A little bit spooky, but the turn 1 week will will refund kind of that hit point investment pretty quickly. Yes, they also call you a loser if you give them your 4 gold. And we really can't have that. Do we want a Cut-Through Fate? Scry with Runic Pyramid, I think, is very exceptional. Even in small quantities. And it plays with this kunai quite nicely, too. Lex may be upgraded with Pyramid. Empty Mind Plus, kind of interesting, but at the same time, not that helpful. Gets more cards in hand. And so does Cut-Through Fate. Okay, instant value from the red mask. Not a great fight for this deck, though, overall, I have to say. A little bit worried. A little bit worried. Okay, that actually just kills you next turn. Okay, less worried. So we do 4 hits here. We get exactly 6 block and knock that one out of the sky. And then just kill the one that's on the ground. Zero cost attacks are fairly valuable here because of the kunai, but I actually like this Cold Snap even more. Here's why. 1, Cold Snap is an attack to go with the kunai. 2, it generates a very small amount of block, and that's irrespective of dexterity, allowing us to gain chip damage blocking with the Wraith form, and also activating Wave of the Hand 1 additional time per Frost Orb. If we play this multiple times, we might even end up with multiple Frost Orbs. So I really do like that. Keep the Ancient Pot. Maybe going into... we're going to be upgrading Wraith form before we do any fancy fighting. I'm not going to go into an elite fight with unupgraded Wraith form, although Duplication Potion could maybe make it work. Strike Dummy is here. We're stuck with the strikes, so this is not a terrible addition, actually. It's quite a bit of damage in the short term. So I don't dislike it, you know? Plus 12 in Divinity. Well, that is a convincing argument. We also have Dupe Pot for the Warship. I might be able to take this elite because I have a Duplication Potion, then I could go upgrade a bunch of times. For Collector. We can upgrade our Wraith form, we can upgrade our Sunder, we can upgrade one of our block cards, maybe? Not sure how much to go elites versus rest sites here. Ideally, I want to upgrade Wraith form first, but my options from there are relatively limited, right? If I don't take this first elite, then I can only get one elite, either here or here, and neither are on a particularly appealing path. I'll go for this fight. Yeah, I already feel good about this. We can double the Carnage to just kill the backliner immediately, and then we should be mostly fine from there. Just gotta remember that with Runic Pyramid, it might even be better to kill the middle guy first so that there are no wounds added to the deck, as those can be a real problem. But I think we go for backline first, then the middle second. So we'll do 28 by 256. If duplicated. Let's cut through... I want a Cold Snap Iron Wave, right? For maximum block? Okay. Cold Snap first. Then Iron Wave for 6 more block. Take only 3. But now I really need this guy to be dead soon. as those wounds will pile up quickly. Put us into a precarious position. Full block one more time. This is 15 incoming damage, so we can actually take one. Next turn, Strike Sunder will kill the middle one. There will be 9 wounds in the draw pile, so we'll have to kill with one go through, and that's pretty doable with a Lightning Orb. Okay. Okay, and now no matter what, we should be okay. No matter how many wounds end up in hand. Good, good. Successfully got through the fight, pick up a question card for more options and card rewards, which is going to help us see more upgraded cards, although, newsflash, you Stinky Protect. We can retain you anyways, so you're just a 16 block for 2 energy card. It's 2 defend plus stapled together, which is fine, I guess, but not amazing. Got the chance at Claw here. I don't think I want it, though. Okay, really happy to have a question card here. How much event hunting do I end up doing? That is the question. That is the question. Definitely not going to take a ride that I can never remove with a Runic Pyramid. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm not going to go for another Elite without a dupe bot. It was really the duplication potion that enabled the first one to be safe, and we finally get the Wraith form upgraded. So I could opt into another Elite here, getting no additional upgrades, or we could get some important upgrades like this Sunder, like the Wave of the Hand. Let's do that. Nunchaku's good, that's more energy every time we play 10 attacks, and with Runic Pyramid I think there's definitely a need for more energy. And we'll upgrade Sunder first, so that gets +8. It's something we're going to be scaling with divinities, so we do want it. Upgrade all strikes and defends, or get 1 elusive removal here. Interesting decision. With the strike dummy, I actually quite like having strike pluses do base 12 damage. This will be 36 in Divinity stance. The truth is always simple. Let's take at least one more event. Oh! Jax, Transform 2, or the Mutagenic Strength Special Relic. Actually, totally down to Transform Zap. New cards sound pretty good. Not as useful 3 options, given that we just upgraded all the strikes and defends. Not as exciting as this event would have been previously, but I think the Zap is definitely our lowest tier card at the moment. Would I be willing to lose Iron Wave? Not really, actually. I kind of like it. So I think I'd rather lose a Defend than Iron Wave. So I'll go Transform, Defend Plus, and Zap. Shockingly want to keep these Strike Pluses in this deck. I don't think I want the self-damage of the Jax. Or the Mutagenic Strength. If I had Bag of Marbles, or Bag of Preparation, or any reason to believe I would be able to make a lot of use of the 3 Strength on turn 1, I would take this. You could take the Relic just to be able to use the Ancient Potion against Collector. That's a fun option. Go for the Transform. Biased Cog and FTL. Incredible. The FTL is very good with the kunai. The bias cog, kind of interesting. Now we can lower both our dexterity and our focus, leaving us unable to block in any way, shape, or form. Hooray? Question mark. Feels like fighting a combat is the best line to take right now. I think we're actually still in the easy pool, are we? No, we're not. Okay. Would be a hard pool combat. With a question card, we do want to see additional cards. But what about... Thwack? Would not take bites, would not take apparitions. Actually, I think most of the event pool is pretty bad now. So realistically, I should take the combat, but what do we got? It's a combat. Alright. Fair enough. I think I see a good use for this Ancient Potion. Hypothetically speaking. Be one short. Wow, those strikes do a lot of damage, huh? Corruption. Interesting. Not sure if what. You know, it breaks the warship. I don't even have that many skills. It doesn't make Wraithform free, or Sunder free. Maybe it's actually armaments. Although armaments would be a lot better in a world where we didn't get the strikes and defense upgraded. Maybe it's acrobatics. Actually, I quite like acrobatics, especially upgraded, draw 4, discard 1, so that we can get a handful of stuff to retain. Dig through the deck faster to find our warship again. And we are definitely going to need draw with how much energy we're able to generate now. Case in point, I really like it on turn 1. Now we have stuff to retain. Well, plus 32, 44. You live today. Slightly chunkier torch head, but your friend, he's dead. Sorry to break it to you like this. Four turns a week on Collector should be plenty for now. No need to play Wraithform yet. Let's focus on picking off this torch head. We need to play Warship before the deck cycles, though. So we're going to have to take a little bit of damage this turn to make that happen. Unless I go strike, strike, get my energy back. I can do Warship, defend plus. Okay. Actually, no, sorry. Iron Wave to finish off the torch head here. And Warship. Take 10? I think that's correct. We should be able to perfect the fight from here. It's more weakened with the Iron Wave there. Okay, now we're trying to find the warship. Hello, warship. Do the thing next turn. Yeah, because then I can't play Sunder, right? Yeah. Because I could worship this turn, but it's kind of an expensive card, right? We don't actually get much of the energy from the divinity. So, we'll prep for next turn. Maybe that means I actually Wraith Form right now, so that I can focus on doing damage next turn. Problem is, if Collector resummons next turn, I'm going to look like a fool. So let's not do that. We'll play Biased. Can actually perfectly full block by doing this. Let's just give ourselves a moment here. Okay, now it's worship time. Putting ours into Divinity means we do triple damage until the end of the turn, and we gain 3 energy to spend immediately, allowing for a triple damage Carnage and a triple damage Sunder. Actually, probably better to go with the strikes here, so that we can use the Nunchaku. 3 strikes is more damage than the Sunder is, also, hilariously. And allows us to use Sunder on one of these minions this turn. Although, should we? Because we could just go for the Collector kill. Should just do that. Ah, very well. Corruption's back. Lesson Learned is pretty interesting here. There's not that many unupgraded cards in the deck. So it would rapidly increase our upgrade density, which I like. It would also further encourage us to go for rooms that we want to go for anyway with the question card. We could really build the deck out from here. Or we can take a second bias cog, which is kind of interesting. We want some more focus. But I think this deck wants to look at a lot of cards from here. And upgrade them. I like it. Gonna leave that potion on the ground, and... Is it Snecko-Eye Runic Pyramid time? Not today. No, no. We should maybe think about double strength potions, though. With the White Beast statue giving us potions every combat. That's kind of cool. Especially with 4 energy already. Or we could go to 5 energy with the Coffee Dripper. You know, actually not the world's worst Runic Pyramid Snecko-Eye. With these high-cost cards anyway. How much worse could it get, one wonders, and the answer is extremely. It can get so much worse. So let's go with White Beast double potions. And let's just try to take a ton of regular combats. Oh wait, no, I have to go here. Never mind. I have no control over my pathing, but fortunately it will involve a lot of regular combats. And a store. here. Chronic Wave. That's good enough, right? E52. I don't actually have the energy to play the Iron Wave then, though. Okay, I'll use the skill potion. Okay, how about we don't, though, for, like, just a moment. Gentlemen. They seem to be disagreeing with my request. Well, I guess I don't need Divinity to kill you fools, then. Although losing the Carnage is going to make it awkward. Keep you at 1 seems ideal. Just want to lower all their health since they all have to die at the same time. We should play the Worship. They've got the block. This is the turn for it, certainly. Alright, now hopefully we're killing you next turn. Sir. Yes, we are. We upgrade our Cut Through Fate. This is an 8-plated armor potion. We're offered a Discovery, or a Beam Cell. Actually, Beam Cell is huge here. It's a 0-cost attack that applies Vuln. We really, really want that. More than we want random cards, even. We have not won with Ironclad today. No, only Silent One so far. There's the pellets, which would have been real nice, but forever outside our price range with this Ectoplasm start. For shame. Aha! I knew getting that golden idol would pay off. Oh, wait. Well, never mind. That one, actually. Well, we're intangible, we can just kind of do whatever. Hold Step Plus for a second Frost Orb. Knowing that I have a 4 Focus Potion, Obviously, armament's no use here. Weave does actually come back to our hand sometimes with the Cut-Through Fate. Going to go with the Cold Snap here. And I don't think I want a 40 damage potion as much as I want these weird block options. How about no thank you? Let's see what else I have in hand here. Goes down to 22. We can block for 8 plus 6 plus 5 more, right? So 12, 20, that's enough actually. So I can go, instead of using Wraith Form here, do this. Not sure how long this fight's gonna last, but felt like something I wanted to do. Want to use this on the Divinity turn, for sure. Bonk. We get a second focus potion. Potentially 8 free focus. And we're offered an enlightenment, which could become an enlightenment plus. A bullet time, a pummel strike, and a streamline. Oh, very interesting. Bullet time is probably the easier pick, right? It's just better than the Enlightenment for most purposes. I'm thinking about how the upgraded version of Enlightenment can permanently reduce the Sunder, the Worship, and the Carnage down to 1 cost to be played over and over again, but I don't think that's as effective as just playing the bullet time a bunch. Yeah, let's just take the bullet time. And now we definitely have a use for our card draw. Voice of Moses, thank you so much for the 16 months. And then here come the big hits. Which are trickier to deal with. Discard that since we're playing everything. I suppose I'll play Bullet Time here? Or play Wraith Form here? Excuse me? Yeah, we'll play Wraith Form here. And then I won't play the Bias Cog or the Backflip. Okay, this we need for our Divinity turn now. There it is. We also need Sunder in hand for that. There it is. Perfect. $172. That's actually a kill with the Sunder Plus. I want that. I want to almost kill. 50 damage Iron Wave. Tick tock. Letter opener lets us deal a bunch of damage by playing 3 skills in a single turn. Cultist Potion, 2 strength per turn could be an easy way to beat, I guess, the heart in terms of damage output. I really want that. Dark Embrace Plus. This deck does not exhaust a lot of stuff. That's interesting, though. Don't believe we want any of these cards. What about Deflect? Kunai. Maybe I do want Deflect. It is going to get upgraded by the Lesson Learned, right? How many unupgraded cards are we at now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Letter opener makes it a little bit better too. Okay, I'm sold. I am sold. We have targeted upgrades as well. I think before this particular fight, it's probably best to recall, though, so that we can rest before the Awakened one if needed. Not sure if we're going to take damage, but this is a pretty good indication that we're not going to. Nemesis versus Runic Pyramid is a pretty good matchup for the Pyramid. Hey, there's Deflect coming in with genuinely ideal timing, and I can even discard Carnage to keep it. That's kind of cool. Rude. I should have just taken that defend. Bullet time is not helpful here. Ow. Bottom 5, huh? Dang. Well, I guess that's why we rested. Or why we gave ourselves the ability to rest at the next rest site. Excuse me. I guess I'll be okay with Sunder here. In hand for a couple turns from now. Toy Ornithopter. Okay, that'll let us get our health back by drinking a potion each combat. Double Caca Potion. For value. And a chance at a Body Slam. For damage equal to block. That's not terrible. Especially not with a kunai. Yeah, you know what? I'll take a body slam. We're going to want to generate fairly high block values. My Iron Wave Plus, huh? Lose 5 HP for a relic is the other option. I'll lose 5 HP for a relic. The Bronze Scales. Okay, show me Wraith form sooner rather than later this time. Thank you. Two strikes will kill you. Good. Almost. We die of thorns if I let that happen, so let's hit you for some instead. Ragnarok is interesting. Cloak and Dagger is interesting. Shrug It Off is interesting. Cloak and Dagger. Blocks and generates 2 attacks to scale with both strength and dex. Meanwhile, Ragnarok just hits so dang hard. This gets punished pretty hard by Beat of Death, though. But yeah, that Ragnarok will be an absolute game winner. With some strength. Without strength, it's just another beefy attack, and that's fine. But not necessarily helpful. Grab this Cloak and Dagger. I like it too much with the kunai, I think. Alright, let's gamble a little bit, Mr. Parasite. Good. We're done gambling. We're gonna gamble again. Please, anything other than that. Thanks. Even better. I am now okay with being made weak and vulnerable. Wraith form more reliably in my future. Okay. That'll do for the moment. Next turn looking a bit iffy. So, wait a minute. Now wait just a minute. Alright, I'll play your game. Perfect. Lucked out with Acro here. Can dig just a little deeper, looking for Literally a block card. Sounds good. This I won't be playing this turn. Okay, that's acceptable. To gamble anymore would be to invite disaster here. Unfortunately, we have taken a little bit of damage. But it's nothing we can't get back with the Ornithopter. That's too much. Hey, regen potion, that'll take us all the way to full HP. Easy peasy like, and a reinforced body is insane block with the dexterity we can generate. Not a bad just lucky either, but I'm taking the reinforced. And event or combat. We actually just want more combats. $10 regen means we heal 10, then 9, then 8, then 7, so on and so forth. So you get all the way to infinity. One, we're healing to full anyway, though. Just gonna heal up to full then. Try to line some stuff up. Alright, beautiful. We're going into the elite fight with Nunchaku on 9, full HP, a footwork plus? Actually, that's pretty cool. I'll take it. It is, of course, a Reptomancer. What else could it be, really, right? Perfect. Kill one. Which potion do I want to use? It's gonna be the strength potion, of course. 4 strength immediately. I'll use that next turn. Sunder is very, very helpful for all sorts of things here. Oh, we got the bullet time upgraded, so I'm allowed to play this backflip too. That is spicy. Beautiful. I don't even need to, because we'll actually get 3 energy back from Sunder, right? I don't need to play the Wraith form, that is. With how good this turn has turned out. We can just kill everybody. Easy like. Wow. What a turn. What a turn. Or paint will, 1? 2, yes, we do have 2 unupgraded skills. Good. Good, good. We also maybe have a Glacier Plus or a Piercing Whale. I think with this Bias God, we do genuinely want a Glacier Plus. Whale is very good, though. Also eats through artifacts. With, and we've got Wave of the Hand to help with that. Tough call here. I feel like Piercing Whale is going to make Heart so much easier. The Whale will get Reinforced Body and Deflect upgraded, and then we have to upgrade another card here. Which will be, I guess, Piercing Whale. I'll get the final card upgraded in the Awaken One fight. We actually had too many upgrades. It's 48. Rest in pieces, nerd. Keep the Reinforced Body for next turn. Do this one. Carnage is leaving us now. Take 2. Tragic, but acceptable. Tragic, but acceptable. And as we build decks with Kunai, this fight becomes really trivial. There's that warship. Slam's a good one to combo here. This is our only Vuln turn. Very well. Boop. Alright. We should have a pretty easy time from here. Let's go ahead and use that. And this. We should have killed very, very soon. Perfect. There we go. Now we know how to backflip. On to Time Eater. I play nothing. Your turn. I play something? Got a 9x3. This guy have to bullet time here. Very well. Now, is it strictly speaking necessary to full block the Time Eater? No. Might have even been better to not do so. But we'll see what we can make happen here. Okay, Wraith form is available. Let's lose the lesson learned for now, since it is incapable of actually teaching us anything. And I'm going to reset the clock here. Sweet. Seems like a... well, we might probably want to use the Piercing Wail for the phase transition. This might be a long fight. It's okay, I will use the home here just to gain the dex. The energy back. Okay, here's where things start to get a little bit awkward looking. Actually gonna discard a Shiv. On purpose. I'm looking to kunai where I can. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Pretty okay body slams at moment. Haven't been allowed to play the worship yet. Unfortunately. Looks like we're about to be, though. Okay, this has to be our reinforced turn. Go bullet time, Sunder reinforced. Otherwise I can't get a lot done. Okay, and with time meter below half on this turn, they will remove all debuffs from themselves and return themselves to half HP. It's the ideal moment to play this Piercing Wail, which will reset their strength back down to 0. You don't need this card. Look at that, a fresh time meter. Card limit here is a bit of a problem. But I'm going for it. GG. Two thump, a deep, pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of these potions? And these Dex Procs. And we do actually have to rest here for one measly hit point. Because I have nothing to upgrade, not because I have Fusion Hammer, but there are no cards that can be upgraded. Lesson Learned has gotten them all. Nothing we can buy here, although Dark Shackles might have been nice. Can you not skip? No, you cannot skip there. You must rest. If you have the ability to take an action at a campfire, you must do so. This can lead to some weird situations, such as forced to lift, or only allowed to toke cards, if your other options are cut off for some reason. Alright, well, I'm just gonna do this. Talk. You do get a potion after this combat. I guess I'll use this power potion then for 2 Echo Forms. Surely that won't be a bad thing. My hit points. Finish you. I mean, Carnage. No longer intangible. Okay. Double discard. Good card. And 2 Echo Forms would have been good against Heart. Wonder what we'll get in its place. Okay, well the pantograph means the damage we took isn't relevant. Weak potion will at least ensure that... we definitely don't ever have the heart attack us without weak. Interesting options here. I could see a use for either the Deceive or the Steam Barrier, but I like the Burning Pack because it says plus. I'll take it. And a turn 1 Wraith form certainly ain't bad either, right? Might as well get our Kunai procs where we can get them, right? Take them where we can get them, rather. It'll have to do. But I think we'll find that 2 strength per turn is going to be a shockingly effective amount of mitigation. And damage. Not mitigation. This looks a little bit yikes. We want to take the Beat of Death damage before we play this. So we go Biased, Cold Snap, Worship, Weak Potion. And we'll have the Bias last for a little while, and then we use the Wraith form as our focus fails us. Assuming I don't have to use the Wraith form here, which I hopefully don't. Sad. Not great, but... I can tank it, so I will. Okay, we actually want this next turn. Let's just get Sundered out of my hands. Let's try it. Let's see, 3x15 is a manageable amount. We could simply reinforce body here. Blocking for 48 minus 2. Be a full block. And then we could body slam for 50. Then what about next turn, though? Next turn becomes very awkward. And there's Void, huh? Can I make this work if I play Wraith form next turn? I guess that's the question. Potentially. Yeah, ideally I would have had Piercing Whale in hand this turn. Wouldn't have drawn into it though, so I guess I should not be mad. Be careful with this Void. Time is back to help us empty the hand again next turn. That'll be perfect for our intangibility turn. We'll be able to do 200 then. So let's actually get the heart below 200 right, below 400 right now. So. Mantra coming up. Need to keep one card. I mean, of course, we just have Piercing Wail next turn, right? I'm gonna cut through Fate first. This also blocks? That's kind of cool. Get hacked. GG. Everybody. Look at that. 225 damage Sunder. Dang. Kerblam. GG. GG. I think the heart underestimated us there. Got him. Really, really cool run. Always love to see these shard runs turn into a win. Especially with something as wacky as triple damage Defect with the double cultist potion. And yeah, we just did that with Ecto, that's right. That's why there's 1,154 gold lost. Despite the fact that we were never able to remove any cards, look at that, 4 strikes in this deck. Despite that, we were able to turn it into a win thanks to the overwhelming power of the Runic Pyramid and, of course, the magic of a Wraith Form Plus, which both very much contributed to this win. There are still quite a few differences between the different characters with these shard runs, Snaky Moses. The relic pool, there's different common, uncommon, and rare relics for each character. For example, the Paper Crane being silent only, the Charon's Ashes being ironclad only, the Cloak class being Watcher only. These still apply when you're playing with Shard. You also get different potions, because each character has 3 potions specific to their character. For example, Blood Potion, Elixir, Heart of Iron for Ironclad versus Poison Potion, Cunning Potion, Ghost in a Jar for the Silent. As well as the things that you see in shops will be different as well, since each character always sees their native cards in the store. Thanks to those 100 bits, Snow Golem Kirby, and Orb deck with the Watcher, that might be a thing that we could make happen. Watcher is stepping up to the plate here, and with the starting Eruption and Vigilance, I think she does pretty well in these Shard runs. Another quick break before we jump into a new run. Going to grab a quick snack for myself, and then we'll dive on into some more Prismatic Shard action. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, my kind folks. We have returned. Since it's been a little bit, as we jump into the start of this Watcher run, why don't we take a moment to appreciate what's good, what's great, what's grand, and what's wonderful about life. With a moment of positivity here. Dearest chat members, you got a recent moment from your day or week that made you feel excited, happy, good, some positive news to share, or just something you're stoked about, please share it in chat and spread some love around. Omni says they got to first character to level 30 in their, I assuming your Neverwinter Nights server. Congrats on that, Omni. Congrats on your A20 heart kill with the Defect Fantasia. I still think that the Defect is probably the most challenging character to get that A20 heart kill with. Haligonian met their partner's grandparents. Excuse me. Haligonian met their partner's grandparents today, and the grandma called you a keeper. Well, that can only mean one thing. You're a keeper. iGob's got a day off work today. Hope you're able to take care of your folks with the time. Oobla, happy to be looking for a better apartment for them and the kitty. Good luck on the search. Simply Aces says their best friend celebrated her 21st birthday a couple days ago and you had a great time with them. So happy to hear. Wonderful, wonderful. Species X enjoying 2 weeks off of work. Kick back, relax. Watch some streams. Merle applying for a job as an esports coach. I hope you get to try that at the very least. It very much feels like your kind of energy, sir. So good luck. Polar Pain moved to a new apartment, and thank you so much for 21 months at the same time. Soothis has been really getting into his training lately. It's been a good summer for moving. I personally am at my lowest ever adult body weight, thanks to a little bit of dieting and a lot of running this summer. So I'm feeling personally amazing about where I'm at. Sprunzo beat A20 for the first time. Big congrats there. With only 160 hours, I think that's relatively low in terms of A20 clears. So, good job. What an Act 1, by the way. Holy moly, look at this. Is that 4 campfires and 4 elites? It is, including the Burning Elite. At the very, very end before a Hexago stacked. Wow. Congrats, little turd, on 8 months sober. Here's to 9. Time Vagabond going on 2 first dates this week. Good luck on both of them. We're 8 months away, no less. Good luck with your PhD thesis proposal next week. This is Joker. Space of Diamonds starts their new job next Monday. Remember, the classes you do in college don't determine what you'll be great at in real life. That's right. In college life, I was a chemistry student, and then eventually a teacher of chemistry, but now in real life, I play video games on the internet. Wait, what? How did that turn out? Thank you for being here, Torotadev. Fantasia's undergrad was in music education, but now they're a lawyer. You have fun making music instead of trying to earn a living making music. Big difference there. Big difference there. I am thinking about a 100 gold star. Could lead us into taking 4 elites kind of reasonably. Or we could go for the 3 elite option, grab the extra upgrade. Guess we can decide after looking at our first two cards. I'll take the 100 gold. This kind of commit me to going, but let's see what we get. I like that one, Phyloblast. In chemistry, alcohol is considered a solution. Uh-oh. 13 plus 9, no, we're good. Blade Dance. That's a lot of damage, especially in Wrath Stance. I do like to see Reality quite a bit. I think it's one of my favorite block cards in this game. But Blade Dance. Notable with a lot of things from Watcher, Strength and Dex, any Ninja Relics, Purple Fire Spirits, floor 2. Alright, take my defend. Interesting, floor 2. Very interesting. We do want to play this so that we're in Eruption plus 1 strike is lethal range. Streamline. Is this secretly, like, an incredibly good Watcher card? Good against early elites, too. Does a lot of damage, has a good upgrade, and if you're cycling a small deck of cards, it can be played over and over again. I think the Go for the Eyes is also reasonable. The Tempest is probably not one that we should consider, at least if we want to be able to beat this many elites. Grab this Streamline. And I think we're okay to go for the 4 elites. With a damage thingy. With a Conclude. Some good potions here. Could even buy a lot of potions with this Cauldron, although that seems like overkill. There is a Rushdown here. And an Inner Peace. Wait a minute. Oh, I said... Ah. So Inner Peace, Rushdown plus Eruption plus is an infinite combo of sorts, if you can get enough cards removed from the deck. That's not exactly what's going to get me through the following nodes, though, you know? Feels like I really should be more investing in the short term. And worst of all, I don't even have enough money for Inner Peace Rushdown card remove. I think I'll take the Strength Potion over the Attack Potion with the whatchamadoodle. I do have enough for Rushdown remove, or Inner Peace remove, or Conclude remove. Conclude remove for Sentries, right? Yeah. Let's do that. And I'll take a Strikeout. Keep our... No, we're fighting Hex Ghost. We'll remove one more defend. All aggro all the time. I could even buy one more potion, but that does feel like overkill. Expecting to draw that again. Maybe I wasn't going to, though. Look like I am. Alright, we do get a second potion and a footwork. Although, who needs footwork, right? With not very many block cards. Zero cost AoE in Consecrate also feels a little redundant. We've got the Conclude, we've got the Streamline, we've got the Blade Dance. I think that's actually enough offense for now. And this is not a meaningful increase to the defense currently, so skip. Let's kill some elites. This looks like a difficult elite to kill. Streamline's going to be instrumental in securing us RKO here. So is Dex Potion, I suspect. Do I Miracle Vigilance? I'm going to go with I don't. And this is why. Eruption, then Strike, Strike, Streamline. That would be some really quick math. If Strength Potion gives me a potential kill, I'm going to use it here. Let's see, 11 from Eruption plus 16, 16, 34. This would do 18. That is not a kill. Okay, so I'm not going to worry then. Okay, we're not going to worry, then we're just going to do 12 damage when we can. Alright. Uh-oh. Okay, math time again. 7 plus 26 plus 8 plus these are 2 each. Actually 4 each, rather, because they're 2 doubled to 4, so 4 for 4 is 12. 53. That should be a kill without the Strength Potion. Assuming these are indeed 4 each, right? Yes, they are. I like how they show neither green nor red in color, even though we have -2 strength. Cute. Okay, very happy with the cards we took. Extremely happy with Question Card Prismatic Shard. No way am I going to allow this to be a run where we want to skip all the time. Do I want a Dagger Spray, a Swift Strike, or an Intimidate? Dagger Spray is a pretty spicy AoE card. Although we do, again, as noted, have Conclude here. I think we mostly want to get Streamline upgraded first. Or perhaps Blade Dance. Swift Strike, very notably, free. I'll actually pass all those. I don't think they're quite up to the standard that we have. Not quite. So, Streamline versus Conclude against Nob/Sentries. I think we should upgrade the Conclude. We could also, of course, upgrade Eruption. Big deal, too. We'll start with that. It is the Nob. And I am going to Strength Potion, since we did not draw Eruption turn 1. Want to be able to Eruption plus Streamline here. Nice and clean. Thunderstrike. Actually quite like an empty body. That or Crush Joints, of course, for the Vuln, which is great. I'm about to upgrade 2 skills, upgrading a 1 defend in either the second defend or vigilance currently. Chaos is kind of cute too, right? Chaos could make an... well, it's either 2 block per turn, 3 damage per turn, a Dark Orb that doesn't evoke until we draw it again, or 1 energy per turn. Is what we end with. And it might get upgraded. Honestly, not very good. Although Plasma Orbs would be nice, right? I would take a Fusion, legit. I would take a Fusion if it was a guaranteed Plasma Orb. But I'm thinking about Empty Body because we are going to want more exits, probably. And we're not exactly going to get to see a lot. I'll take that. And I'll happily take a meat on the bone. Go this way. Despite question card? Yes. Yes, I am. It's either Sentries or Lega now. Another upgrade, or a remove, or a transform. Transform turns it into a random Watcher card. Honestly, I like removal a lot. It's outright slimming things down, and legitimately still wanting to remove a defend since we added the empty body. Could also reasonably remove strike. It's not a huge difference either way. But making so that we can draw a streamline more often. Definitely good. Let's go with the defend remove over a strike remove for now. Strike remove will be next, of course. Thankfully, upgraded Vigilance is ridiculous. Let's use that to do the 12. Take 13 here. But that puts us into meat value range, so all was well after all. Bonus energy is good. Whoa! Dark Embrace, Transmute hit. Oh! Dark Embrace with Blade Dance. Who needs Rushdown to go infinite when you can Blade Dance to go infinite? That's pretty cool. Well, then we definitely upgrade the Blade Dance. Nah, but angrier. Eruption plus 2 strikes does 33? Not get you below 33. What about Eruption plus 3 strikes? That would be 36. Still not a kill. Okay. So, let's just Miracle conclude then. Is this the line where we just take 20? Actually, that's fine. We have Meat on the Bone, and Hexaghost is next. So yeah, I'm just going to take 20. Scoring us an Incense Burner for intangibility, and probably not this clash. How often do I boss swap on Watcher? Maybe half the time, I would say. I kind of lean towards it or against it more for fun reasons than for tactical reasons. Watcher can achieve very, very high success rates with almost any start bonus. I think we're going to be skipping these. Seems like a reasonable Dark Embrace upgrade. Theoretically, I might take a Snecko Eye, but I can't imagine what it would have to be against for me to actually do that. Will I feel the need to use any kind of potion in this combat? I don't think so. Get him. Draw me some cards. Okay, 12 times 2 next turn. Means I should probably Vigilance. Vigilance conclude and Strike Vigilance both did the same damage there. Nice. Wow. Should have played Vigilance first, but otherwise that was perfect. GG. Don't have any strength to double, sadly. Spirit Shield is blocked per card in hand. It's kind of interesting with Dark Embrace. Demon Form is very, very powerful strength scaling. Which is helpful, question mark? I'm actually not sure about that. Do we need to actually gain strength? It is a lot of damage over time with the Blade Dance in particular. But are we going to be redrawing the streamline enough that it shouldn't matter? I'm not sure. It's definitely an easy way to get past Champ, that's for sure. I don't think we want a Conjure Blade. Don't have the energy to sink into this at the moment. Spirit Shield Blade Dance is kind of cute together. That would give us a way to block for a lot. Although I don't particularly like any of these, admittedly. None of them are incredibly good. I'm gonna pass. I really like what we're doing with the Dark Embrace right now. Oh my god. Well, we certainly could have had that run. I don't mind the Slaver's Collar here for additional energy. Violet Lotus gives us additional energy when we exit Calm stance. But with only Vigilance to enter Calm. Although, when you say only, it's not really only. Because it's pretty good. Did we skip a Rushdown earlier? Yeah, so Rushdown and an Inner Piece. It's still something that could be a big energy generator for us. Especially with this Dark Embrace and its powerful card draw. Otherwise, we're gaining one more energy per turn. With the lack of ability to upgrade, though, I don't trust it. There's a lot of cards I could see that I would like to upgrade. Or Color, which only gives the energy during boss and elite fights. You know what? I'll try the Lotus here. Let's give it a chance. I think it's going to be quite useful with how many cards this deck is going to be able to draw because of the Dark Embrace. I want to go to one of these stores, but which one? Let's take a few combats and reassess the situation. Blade Dance versus Bird Nerds. Who will win? Not us, apparently. Oof. Well now. Perhaps we can come to a peaceful resolution of these events. Okay, I think Liquid Memories can save us. Is it on the Vigilance or the Eruption, though? That's the question. Vigilance is plus 12 block. Eruption can reasonably kill one. Can't kill one currently. Yeah, so Eruption will be better because it blocks for 14. Does big damage. I can't reasonably kill two of them, can I? No. $26, yeah. There it is. Rude. Wow. Yes, I like the Lotus. This exhausts? Ooh, I like that. Locks and exhausts. Recursion could have gone with our Chaos. Solid size for a little bit of block. I'll take the Piercing Whale. Lowers the strength of enemies. And works with Dark Embrace. Trip for Easy Vuln. Or a Doom and Gloom for some AoE. It's like a Conclude but 2 cost, and it makes a weird Dark Orb. Actually really dig this trip. Scaling our attack damage up quite a bit. Claw? Who needs Claw when you have Streamline? Nobody, that's who. Yeah, Myrtle's on Team Trip. That's what I thought. Team triple damage. What's my path through this act look like from here? Shop Event Elite? Or do we go to this shop? Like these two elites. Get an extra elite if I go here. In that case, what I want to do is set up Incense Burner to 5 so that I can be intangible turn 1 here, if we don't get a combat here. Shockwave, also very good. True Grit. Wait a minute. True Grit can let us exhaust targeted cards, ensuring that the deck gets smaller and smaller and smaller. I love it. That is huge. We'll need to upgrade it. But it's kind of insane here. And it's a block card. Cool, I like it. An important reminder here that we don't actually need to achieve infinity, we just need to achieve silliness. For example, if the deck is small enough with Dark Embrace in play, we can play Blade Dance and use that Blade Dance to play Streamline 4 times. Per Blade Dance. Right? Shiv, play the Streamline, Shiv, play the Streamline, Shiv, play the Streamline. So on and so forth. It's gonna get really nutty. Especially if we add a Deus Ex Machina to the mix. Wait, Strange Spoon? No. Not Strange Spoon. No. That would be terrible. Fasting is kind of interesting. I really like the Deus Ex to play with this Dark Embrace even more. Really would like to be able to bottle this Dark Embrace in some way. Oh, and this exhaust. So this is actually 3 exhaust activations. Although, more realistically, we only get to benefit from 2. Do I really think I'll stop adding cards? No. I'm just only going to add cards that say exhaust on them, so all of our cards draw us more cards. It's going to be great. And I'm not going to go to that shop. Yeah, so we'll remove and purchase Deus Ex. And buy a potion? Yeah. Buy an attack potion. Remove another card. Who needs to upgrade when you can remove more? This is a good turn to be intangible. I have decided. But also attack potion. I'm going to. That is a spicy Ragnarok. Take the wheel kick, though. I want to be able to draw the trip, yeah. So that we can do even more damage this turn. Oh, so close to just outright killing. This won't reduce it to 0, it's still 1 by 2 with -6. So I'll take the 2. Strike Dummy. Makes these a little bit better, I guess. Headbutt is kind of interesting. But I think the deck is small enough, we're not going to care about headbutting Streamline, for example. Okay. Let's upgrade the True Grit so that it is targeted. And then probably the Deus Ex next. We'll go up this way. What potions would help a lot here? Fasting? Powers, rather. Fasting would be okay. But basically none of the others. It's a Watcher power. Get nothing from Mental Fortress, nothing from Nirvana, or... They're all like next turn effects. So I don't think this is a good fight for the Power Potion. Because we're looking for something that does something now. We're not going to find that. Fortunately, we did not get weakened on turn 1. It's always a nice thing. Alright, this is super worth it. Was it, though? Hey there, goddammit, how are you? Bottled Miracle, that's pretty spicy. Disarm, that's his exhaust on it. Third Eye, not bad either. Make it Disarm. And an Orichalcum for guaranteed block, too. This is good stuff. Not going to be resting at any time in this run, not with the meat on the bone. So we don't need none of that. Thank you very much. Funny turn. It begins. I can already see where this is going, and I love it. Mayhem? Shrug? Interesting options. No use for Mayhem. Blur? Wait a minute. This deck wants Madnesses so bad now? Mayhem with Conclude? Yeah, not exactly what we want here, for so many reasons. Shrug, though. Kind of interesting. Shrug, though. Not quite. Gonna keep us as we are for the moment. It's not worth using a potion on, right? We just fought Book of Stabbing, right? So this could be Slavers again? Okay, we want this to be not on 0. That's for sure. Leave the streamline for now. Oh, Slavers was after book, actually, so it's book or Grim Leader. Okay, that's good. So we'll set it to turn 2 then. Yeah, we don't want it on 0, we want it on different number. 0. Presumably. And I'm thinking that number is 4. So that we may be intangible on turn 2. Feel no pain. Prostrate also pretty interesting here. Exactly, yeah, as Esmeralda says, Prostrate goes super infinite. With some really cool, really cool combos. I actually really like this. But this does give us the counter we need to Beat of Death. Really tough call here. But what if it's actually choke? Oh, that's right, and yes, the Prostrate will also actually, I think, be enough block. With how much energy we're going to generate. I am going to take this Prostrate. And we're going to upgrade it immediately. And it's going to do some really fun stuff. Okay, this is why we had Incense Burner on precisely this number. Now this is fine. Thanks for trying, Piercing Well. So Eruption is now useless, I believe, officially. Get out of here, stinky Eruption. You're unwelcome in this house. And we're there, looks like, next turn. There's the Divinity, not quite the Infinity Divinity, but close enough. GG. And Damaru to give us even more mantra. Kind of unnecessary, but totally helpful. Perhaps at the same time. Definitely rewards us for doing what we're doing. Swift Potion definitely accelerates us. Suffer. Don't mind if I do. Excuse me? Madness Plus. I mean, probably, right? Arma's also kind of interesting for its ability to upgrade our shivs, no, our miracles. Like it. Let's do it. Just slows me down? As long as, well, yeah, if we draw a Dark Embrace for afterwards, it does. I'm gonna add it, though. It seems really fun. And this speeds us up. Okay. 1 tomato, please. One bronze tomato. What happens if Dark Embrace gets stolen? Okay, good. Don't have to fight out. Good. It is probably Swift Potion. Question mark. We're okay, we're okay. Hey there, Kurono. Oh, right, that doesn't, Right. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and use that in that case. Very close here. To infinity silliness. But we're definitely winning on this turn, as you can see. GG. So we just draw and draw and draw once everything's in play. That's all it takes. We don't need an Echo Form, but that's adorable. Double Dark Embrace. Not retaining anything. Don't need a Glass Knife. Don't need a Chrysalis. We'll skip our rare pick again. Empty Cage gets us where we're going much faster. We do like that. We could also take extra relics from the Black Star or extra relics from the Calling Bell. But remove 2? Really like getting rid of both of the remaining strikes. A lot. A lot. And then we still have many good things to remove. The Eruption can go, the Conclude can go. We really only need Blade Dance, Streamline, Vigilance, Dark Embrace, and a few others. Let's donk 2 cards. Alright. Time Eater at the end of this act won't be a problem, trust me. Let's see. 3 Elite's pretty reasonable. Card removal early, pretty reasonable. Let's do that. Store Kelcum, all was well. Sex fun. Or a card draw. I think I want to draw 3 or a draw 4, not a draw 2. Pressure points. Good old pressure points. Disarm, True Grit the Miracle? Madness Vigilance. It's kind of a weird play order. Just need to draw one here, unfortunately that means using this. Warcry Plus, that's the kind of draw we want. Next turn Manip, if we don't have Dark Embrace in play, it's just free draw if we do. Second Piercing Wail ain't bad either. A second Deus Ex, kind of interesting. Panacea could block a debuff. Hawk to the Hand is here to give us block, if we feel like we need it. I don't know that we do, but it would definitely make it easier, right? Mostly just want to remove a card. I think it's actually... No. Conclude can go. Let's get rid of that. Next shop isn't probably until Act 4, although we could go to this one. So it's either Talk to the Hand or nothing. I'm pretty cool with nothing here. I'm gonna prove that I don't need that, actually. I want to. Sounds fun. Onward! Too much card draw. Capacitor? No. No, thank you. Oh, we get to kill Transient! Yes! Yes! Finally an enemy that's tough enough for this deck. Good. In fact, we actually take damage from Transient here. Spicy. Multiple damage. All right, here we go. And as the turn goes on, we can continue to generate energy by exiting Divinity with Vigilance and then re-entering Divinity. Now we're back up to 9 here. And this just keeps going. GG, sir. If you get 10 more mantra while you are in Divinity, then a whopping nothing happens. None. Don't need none of this. Algorithm would be tempting had we found it much earlier, but we did not. You do not gain Divinity on the following turn. No, you just get nothing. This is turn 2. This is a really good sign. Scaling we don't need. Not even for Time Eater, I don't think. But Time Eater is going to give us some problems, I think. Is that true? Yeah, Time Eater is going to be awkward. Still, Divinity Streamline does 90, so we really only have to do that a couple of times. It's going to make me think, yeah. Good description. Could be particularly annoying with like a drawdown debuff on turn 1. There you are. Maybe? It's gonna make Time Eater more awkward if I have another one of these. Nah. Art of War? Maybe. That'll eventually get something. Probably not. Just need a Bottled Tornado? I would love Bottled Dark Embrace. Yes, please. Very much so. Greetings. I should maybe be, like, settling up the burner optimally. Really feels like it barely matters at this point. Especially with the Gambler's Brew here. How much potential draw that represents. But a lot of the times, we're just fine on turn 1. Like so. No, I don't think the Foresight speeds us up at all, with how quick the deck is already. Don't feel like we need it. Reach Regret, you shouldn't have. Another Shiv card. Interesting. Is that helpful? Does block, but I don't know if that's actually helpful. I don't think so. Blue Candle has definitely some potential here, letting us play the Ascender's Bane for instant value. This turn could be weird. Yeah, not too bad. You added 5 burns to the deck, huh? I can deal with that. But can I, though? I guess this is what the blue candle's for. No! Well played, sir. Short 3 plus 8, that's pretty much full value from Block Bond. Likely to get a new potion. Thank you for not adding more junk to the deck. I seem to be relatively unable to remove it with sufficient alacrity here. Wow, that was telling. I'm gonna need this potion for later. It's not like I could even get a kill, right? We're intangible next turn. Prostrate, but not the other stuff. Good. There we go. Okay. Burst, crippling cloud. Burst. Disarm? Burst, True Grit. Burst, Prostrate. Some actually interesting options here with the burst. Don't know that it helps, though. Burst Madness? I don't think it helps. Being vulnerable is fine. Get it. You die. There we go. Stinky. We should have beat on the bone there, 4-time meter. Did not get our potion back from the elite. We've kind of arrived in rough shape, actually. Which is entirely my fault. Gamble minus, I think, helps us get set up faster, actually. If we've drawn Dark Embrace, then it pays for itself, and if we haven't, then it gets us closer to Dark Embrace. I'll pick that up. And I do think we get the luxury of resting. I could upgrade the Calc Gamble. Disarm upgrade also fairly meaningful here. But I think I'll just take the rest to ensure that nothing untoward happens to me. It's actually a perfect example of Calculated Gamble doing precisely what I want it to do. This turn's going to be a bit weird. I think I triggered the eruption? Yeah. Ben Madness hitting Bleed Dance. Good? Question mark? Good question mark. Tripster line. And since Burner lined up naturally with this, that's lucky. And for my trip here, it is. Not worth playing cards on that turn. At least I did not think so. A little bit more here. I think we get to skip phase 2. But not if I do it like this, right? And I'm hopeful that I can kill on this turn. Doesn't seem like it's going to happen, though, yeah? It's definitely not going to happen on this turn. Okay, then we're going to have to survive this. That's 40, actually, yeah. Or no, we'll exactly die, right? 40 goes to, yes, to 40. So I must do the following. Very spooky indeed. Losing one of these cards? I may have bungled this. This trip can go. And all I have to do is 64, and we have a spare turn. Okay. That was a lot scarier than I thought it was going to be. But we have made it. This is the loop we should have been using. Quite able to get down through those added statuses. Next up, Awakened One. This will be a much, much easier fight. By good order of magnitude or so. Easy. Get rid of the defend. Actually, you know what, Bird? You can live. Warn the others. Don't need trip anymore. Guess I could have played the piercing well. It's all good. What about burner? Guess I can go around a bunch of times. Kind of imperative that I set that up correctly, you know? See, how many combos? How many cards is this combo? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 cards. Get back. I guess we could make the True Grit part of the combo, though. Okay. So we're just incrementing our incense burner here. That's all I'm doing. Making sure that we can stay alive. Also some other interesting stuff we can do as the deck gets fairly small here. For example, we can go Prostrate Shiv, Prostrate Shiv, Prostrate Shiv, or even Vigilance Shiv, Vigilance Shiv, Vigilance Shiv, and that's a lot of block generation. See you later, bird nerds. On to the heart we go. To thump. To thump. Have I been here before? Smith or rest? We'll rest. Ambrosia is a really good potion. Blessing of the Forge is also extremely good, upgrading all of our miracles to Miracle Pluses. Card remove is good. Fasting is a lot of strength and dexterity, which would speed us up significantly. Ori could contain who knows what, right? Although I don't think we need anything inside. Really just like Divinity Potion, Forge Potion, card remove. Distill us down to the simplest essence of what the deck does. Just remove Eruption entirely. Let's do it. Onward! Would I trade half my max HP for a bottled tornado? Yes, and I would have regretted it. Instantly. Stop these burns from being added. I don't have to, right? But I should. Actually, would like to manipulate our incense burner for heart as well. It's kind of important, actually. I want to do that? I'm not sure that I did. Two more cards on turn one is very excellent. Here's a Panacea to maybe block Vulnerable. A Prostrate for more Mantra generation, not that we need a second one. And a Force Field that won't become Freeze, so that's no good, unfortunately. This Panacea might do something. That something is mess up our turn one draw. Oh, we don't even see it on turn one. And that is okay. We get to Madness the Blade Dance. Is that the move I want to make? Main risk is Dark Embrace being on the bottom, and even that's not a huge risk with the Incense Burner set up as it is. Exactly 0% sneaky. The first two attacks from the heart is either a 3x15 or a 67 damage, accounting for Vuln. Those occur in a random order, so whether you set your Incense Burner to 3 or 4 is really mostly up to luck of the draw, but generally speaking, a later turn you're going to have more setup time than a prior turn. It's possible that 4 is wrong and 3 is correct, but there's no way to know that. I feel it kind of imperative to Madness the True Grit of the Vigilance, I think. If you have a vault, I highly recommend 3. If you're a watcher with a vault. I'm not going to play these cards, am I? No, okay. Okay, that was a good turn to be intangible, and here's Dark Embrace. Alright. It's all good. That. Piercing Wail next turn. Drew the Void off the Dark Embrace for no energy loss. Very lucky. Or actually, we don't even need the Piercing Wail next turn. What am I talking about? Here we go. Let's try something like this. Just can do it this way, right? Play Dance first, play the Streamline. Now Madness has to hit the Vigilance. Get that out of here. Probably get rid of that in a moment. This. Destroy Trip. Can also reasonably get rid of Empty Body here. Oh, Trip actually was required to use Piercing Wail, but that's okay. Because we don't need the Piercing Wail anymore. Right. It's a little bit awkward. So what's the play here then? Vigilance. 2, 3. Vigilance Shiv. Vigilance Shiv. Vigilance Shiv. Vigilance Shiv. Okay, so that's how we're outdoing Beat of Death here. As much as we feel like we need to. First. GG, Mr. Hart. It's streamlined on. Bye-bye. GG. Really cool run. Achieving the small deck Infinity with Dark Embrace, Blade Dance, of all things. And a Prostrate for energy generation. Really cool run. GG, everyone. GG. Well, that means the only character that failed their first attempt was the Ironclad. Looks like everybody else got there on the first try. Lucky stuff. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so does this Ambrosia. GG. 17 cards, 17 relics. The perfect deck. Really cool to see Streamline doing stuff. Even though we could have just played the Blade Dance over and over again. Having this for free damage was pretty cool. GG, thanks for those 100 bits, Maniac in a Mask. Even with 2-cost Vigilance, we could have made that work by cycling the Prostrate and the Vigilance to create energy generation. But it would have been annoying to do, that's for sure. Streamline was absolutely necessary against Time Eater, who was in fact a lot of trouble for us. More so than expected, even. Glad we were able to get through that without dying. GG. GG. So that's... yes, 3 in a row. Including the Silent Ring of the Serpent run. This was such a cool run. Boss relics were Ring of the Serpent, Pandora's Box. And we used 2 double energies with the Ice Cream to fuel all the cards. This was a weird run. We're gonna have to highlight this one. Alright, but one more then, with the Ironclad on Ascension 20. Quick break before we begin the last one of the day, and then we'll see if we can get all 4 Prismatic Shard victories in one stream. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks. We are back. Thank you so much for the patience. Ironclad. Go. Sir. To victory. Oh, man. Always a big fan of 250 gold starts, but these are some awkwardly positioned stores. So maybe not today. Awkward just seems to be the name of this Act 1, actually. Very strange-looking map layout with some somewhat sparsely populated nodes. Can't get more than 2 elites. Can't really get a lot of rest sites. Can't really get a shop very easily. Although shop into the YOLO elite sounds like the spicy choice. It's that, or card remover, or boss swap. Feeling spicy. Burning Blood, take us home. We'll go up these 2 combats, hit this node, and we at least have the option to not go to the store. Maybe we'll get a random shop, better yet. Avox Silence, thank you so much for the generous tier 2 sub. And for 14 total months of support. That is definitely higher than I can count. 3 elites on the left? Oh, there is! Yes, yes! If you're willing to do... well, that's... yeah. If you're willing to do the whole thing with no rest sites, there is technically a path there. True. Yeah, don't do that path, indeed. I don't think we play... Problem is we might get bopped really... Actually, it'll only be 12, right? Yeah. Keep blocking. Keep blocking. Do get a useful potion and 20 gold there, as well as some interesting first floor options. Strength gain is always good, with the Ironclad's starting deck especially. Recycle can get rid of stuff and give us energy back. That's kind of interesting. Sever Soul is a decent 2 energy attack. Very notably, Sever Soul has a very good upgrade at +6. But I think I'm going to take this in Flame. Fighting Slime Boss. That's a good reason for Sever Soul, actually. Recycle would have been so good in that Watcher run we were just playing. Shame we didn't find it there. Strikes is a kill. Okay, we healed from the first 2 combats. That's looking pretty good when it comes to taking the early elite here. And some interesting options. I like both Dagger Throw for its upfront damage and the draw discard, but I also love Foresight. Scry 3 every turn can help us ensure that we draw exactly what we need to. I really like this Foresight. It's guaranteed attack draws against Nob, it lets us optimize our bash against Lagavulin, lets us avoid dazed against sentries. It's not an attack, but it's also not a skill. This doesn't make the Nob angry. Purple Fire Spirits. Force us to give up a card. Can't actually elect not to lose a card here. We get a full heal if we lose either power. We get nothing if we give up another card. Given what's happened so far, I really like removing a defend. Make sure that our strike density is still high, especially with the plus strength. Yeah. They seem to be ignoring us now. Disappointing. Oh my. Well, well, well. Dark Embrace is back. amongst many, many other things. Bludgeon here. Shockwave, of course, pretty good. All 3 relics are incredible, including the Ori, giving us a whole deck all at once. And being able to, with Prismatic Shard, look at 15 cards all at the same time, and then make some decisions from there, that's pretty good. Self-forming Clay is also exceptional, giving us block after losing health. Could afford the Master strategy. There are so many things we can do here. These are pretty good support cards for almost anything. Given the layout of the map, we actually talked about that 3 elites path, by the way, with a preserved insect. Maybe that is the path that we want. We can afford both the Ori and the preserved. Now that's interesting. Other lines include insect plus... Can I do insect bludgeon remove? I don't think I can, right? 155 plus 75 plus 171? No, I can't. But I think ultimately, we all gotta know, what's in the Ori? Pressure points is in the Ori. Equilibrium is in the Ori. I really like Equilibrium, generally speaking. One of my favorite ways to get retain. Piercing Whale, Exhume. A Leg Sweep is here. And Blade Dance. Okay, we can assemble Blade Dance Dark Embrace with the Dark Embrace that's in the shop. We can do it again. And that would speak to then taking the Piercing Whale, probably Equilibrium. And none of these. But that means not getting Preserved Insect, which I'm super okay with. I think. We take the Shockwave. We definitely take a card remove at this point. Take a strikeout, which means no Shockwave for us. Do I want the Leg Sweep? No. Skipping Piercing Whale? I'm not... it's totally here. We took it. An early Darkstone Periopt, in case we want any curses. That could be kind of good, depending on other stuff that we find. More likely we'll take the blue key here. Blue key here. Okay, this is a great fight, of course, for the explosive potion. Next turn, we'd ideally like to Equilibrium in some fashion. I think I'm going to use both potions. Okay, we'll definitely use the explosive one. There's Equilibrium Defend. Perfect. Okay, but the problem is I haven't actually done any damage at all. All we've done is block and put Dark Embrace in play. Doesn't seem like a winning strategy here. At some point I have to actually do something. And that something is play Blade Dance. I guess. Oh, we have strength, that's right. Okay, we'll just kill you then. We should just have a kill next turn? Not like that, huh? Fun. Very crazy combat. Come out of it with good health, and hopefully a good relic, too. Glad I didn't take the Darkstone Period, because we have a Memori now. Wrath. We are offered Wrath. It's an interesting option. Hello World is also an interesting option, generating a random ironclad common. Ironclad commons. Shrug, True Grit... Flash, Wild Strike, Hummel Strike, Twin Strike, Perfected Strike. I don't really want those. I don't think I want those at all. Cleave is good. So do I take a Simmering Fury because it says Wrath on it? Next turn Wrath, which is kind of interesting with this. I like it with the Foresight. But I guess I'll pass on it. It'll be really good against Lagavulin. Not so much against Nob. Still, double damage is double damage. Like, that helps a lot in this fight, if we go there. Or I could just go for an upgrade. What would I upgrade? One of the powers? Okay, we'll skip. Okay, yeah, and I can just trade some health for a relic here. The boot! Now our boot blade dance has become boot dance. And we do 5 damage instead of 4 per shiv. That's good stuff. Until, of course, we play strength, and then it won't matter. But don't worry about that. Don't even think about it. Upgrade our strength generation. First and foremost. Love to see Orichalcum here. Guaranteed block is good stuff. Though it's not a lot of guaranteed block, of course. We'll just break both their block. But I can easily kill them with a boot. Reprogram lets us get free strength and free dex. Well, not really free, actually, but still, it's good. It's scaling both offensively and defensively, with the upgraded version being +2/+2. I think that's quite good here. Welcome. Welcome to the deck. And a bonus elite, it's Sentries again. The text of this event tells you who will return. Scoured by Flames means the 3 Sentries. Orichalcum plus Essence of Steel makes this a free fight for us. So we'll search for loot, gate 30 gold, and into an elite fight. Good. Good. So I'll just use this now. Take nothing on turn 1. So we do get a bit of a walloping here. Could go Bash Piercing Wail. Or we could play the Dark Embrace. Bash Piercing Wail still takes 4. No way to full block here. Might be able to get away without having Dark Embrace in play, but if I skip both powers, we're just going to have a bad time, right? So let's try to kill one as quickly as possible. I want to do this then. Get 10. Get the Piercing Wail out of the deck. Get the artifacts gone. Draw better on this turn. Guarantee that I draw the Equilibrium here. Save the one-plated armor. Doesn't matter a whole lot. Take a little bit of chip damage as the fight goes on. Just one, though. And Blue Candle. Interesting. So maybe I was meant to take the Darkstone Periapt and skip the Omamori. We'll see. Hashtag Yellow Swag City asks, what cards do I think that non-expert players tend to underrate the most? Most frequently underrated, I think, are any cards that have downsides to them. Whether that be self-damage or a debuff like Bias Cognition. Most players who come into the game seem to steer away from stuff like Wraithform, Bias Cognition, Hemokinesis, Offering. These are all examples of cards that are very, very powerful, but have to be played in such a way that you can mitigate or ignore the downside in order to really take advantage of them, usually. Self-Repair seems pretty reasonable here for a bit of healing. Don't really want a Warcry. Do I want a Self-Repair? I mean, we already have automatic healing. It's another power we have to get through, so it will slow us down. Could let me take a Coffee Dripper, though. Alright. We'll pick one up, and I'll go for a couple of events here. We'll go one event before the Elite. It's a Blue Slaver. Love Piercing Wail plus Orichalcum. Such a good combo. Healing. 3 different kinds of block. Interesting. Does Scry make the Sneaky Strike work? Unfortunately, no. No, discarding a card from your draw pile does not activate any kind of discard effects. So it won't activate Sneaky Strike, won't count for relics that say when you discard, and won't activate cards that do things when discarded. Orichalcum doesn't really like the finesse that much. I could see dodge and roll being quite good now that we have reprogram. We have dex scaling. Whereas the ghostly armor exhausts, and that can be good too. Let's try a dodge and roll here, he said, going into a Gremlin Knob fight. Sure, I'll just dodge and roll. I'm going to go ahead and Blessing of the Forge to make sure this bash stays applied for the duration of the fight. Not going to play my... That's not good. Not going to play the self-repair there, as I think we needed the 9 damage more. How much is Blade Dance? Each Shiv is 10, so we bring you to 19. 19 will not kill next turn no matter what, so... Strike it is, and thank goodness for Orichalcum. Nope, nope, nope. Draw damage, please. Oh dear. Yeah, I guess I did add a whole lot of things that aren't attacks, and then I removed 1 strike. Okay. I understand how I ended up here. Good news is I'm alive. Currently. I think. Yeah, we're good. I am not allowed to play self-repair, though. Right? No, I'm not. I'm not. Okay. Okay, we get to upgrade 2. That is good. Maybe a finesse to go with the dodge roll now. That we're past Knob for realsies here. Piercing Whale Equilibrium. Pretty sweet upgrades. Alright. You know what? I will take you now. Combat or event? Combat could be a genuinely good amount of healing, actually. And maybe a potion. Var, thank you so much for the 19 months. So welcome for the cozy streams. Thanks for the cozy viewership. Yeah, I'll take a combat. We did roll a nasty one. Alright, I think I need this now. Yeah. Let's see, this is 25, so this is a clean block. $21 plus 18. Not enough, right? that was spicy. But we get a potion back, and it's a very good potion for Slime Boss. So I'm quite happy. Quite happy taking and using that potion so that I can upgrade another card. Ideally, the reprogram. Do we take a Cloak and Dagger? Do we take a Beam Cell? I really like the Beam Cell. 0 cost Vuln in a deck that wants it. Yeah. Yeah. Might be better to upgrade Blade Dance or even the Beam Cell over Reprogram, but I want to get the scaling up. I think I get to play that yet. Next turn could be a problem. I can't split. You might just get squished here, actually. I discard all 3 of these. What are we drawing here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Keep that. Better question. Does Bash Strike? There's no way it splits, right? We need quite a bit of damage here. It's gotta be like Inflame, Beam Cell, Strike, or even Beam Cell, Triple Strike. Let's see if this is enough. It's not. Oh. Dang. Bonked. Did not have enough damage output to split the Slime Boss, and looking at the deck I can see why. We took too many setup cards. Should not have taken all of these powers, right? Maybe 2 of these, not 4. And certainly shouldn't have taken all 4 of these block cards as well. Let's roll it back. Let's roll it back. Really needed a couple other big damage cards in there, and I feel like I might have missed the opportunity to grab one. But the good news is we get another gold star, so... Hello? All the elites are in the front, for some reason. Interesting. Weird. How do you look at your draw pile while scrying? Hotkeys. By default, the A key looks at the draw pile. Not sure if you can do so on consoles. But PC can do it, at the very minimum. Wow, those are some stinky shops. I guess I'll go over here. We'll just make it work. Okay, I'll take some card draw with the backflip, but I'm a little wary of adding skills initially. Dead Branch is certainly an option here. Hello, Dead Branch. I'd like to say that it's been a while, but it's actually been a lot of Dead Branches lately. Which makes me want to do something like buy the Toxic Egg instead. I don't think this Mayhem would turn out very well. I want Mayhem to be good. Mayhem Frozen Eye, even? theoretically speaking, but it's not going to work the way that you want it to, I guarantee it. Or is it? No, it's not. But yeah, we could buy the Toxic Egg plus Body Slam or Toxic Egg plus Card Remove. Of course, that does not help me beat these elites. It just encourages me to take skills before the elites that I shouldn't be taking. And what I should do is buy Attack Potion, Fire Potion, so that we can kill this. But I can do Toxic Egg, Fire Potion. That seems like a reasonable straddling of the differences. And notably enough, the Dead Branch, although, of course, Dead Branch being incredible on its own, does not necessarily help us for this upcoming Elite fight, unless it's the 3 Centuries fight. So we could end up in trouble there if we purchase Dead Branch just as we could purchasing Toxic Egg. Which I think is the pick I'm going to go with. I want this Toxic Egg. And I'll buy a Fire Potion to tell myself that I get to do it. And a Body Slam alongside. See how that goes. And a Transform. Let's keep the strengths for now. Transform and Defend, hopefully get a different upgraded skill. We do. It's a double tap plus. It begins. See you later, Branch. We hardly knew you. That would have been good with Dead Branch. Gamble Plus seems interesting. Don't want a Boot Sequence Plus for these fights, though. Take the Gamble. Gamble lets us discard our entire hand and draw a new one. Also, yikes. Did not find any potions before the Elite, so I'm glad I bought a Fire Potion. Pouncing Flask Plus? With the blur is too good with the Body Slam, but I shouldn't be fooled into taking it. It might actually be Bouncing Flask. Hilarious. It sure is damage. Damage that will be invaluable against Lagavulin or even Gremlin Knob, especially if we can draw it turn 1. I'll take it. Poison card on Ironclad. Yes, we do fight Lagavulin, so I'm exceedingly happy that I took a Bouncing Flask. We'll just let this exhaust. Unfortunately, our burst is actually a double tap. It is sadly true. But what is happily true is that this Lagavulin is super dying to our super poison. I'm super blocking. And we get super healing from the Blood Vial. And super blocking from a Backflip Plus. Which I'm gonna take. I want this Body Slam deck to come together. Real big like. Alright. Heck that fungi beast, apparently. Rebound. Rebound's interesting. Rebound is immediate damage, which we do need a little bit of for Gremlin Knob. Works wonky with the double tap. But can help us with Body Slam later. Especially with Calculated Gamble, we can end these backflips. We can easily redraw the thing that we just put back on top of the deck. And we have a card that upgrades to 0 cost, so I really like that. Let's take this Rebound. It's Knob insurance as well. Fortunately, we don't have to deal with the Knob. This is backflip, double tap, Rebound. Which doesn't actually put anything on top of the deck when you do it that way. Two block or 8 damage? It's gotta be 8 damage. Just eat 10 so that I can do 18? Probably the correct play. Wow. Let's rebound the bash, actually. It's all good. Not too bad. We get the Courier for bonus money. Courier Toxic Egg notably lets us buy potentially a lot of skills. If I choose not to fight any additional elites, then we're through the Knob fight. Body Slam with Genetic Algorithm Plus has got to be crazy, right? Give me that. Let's build the ultimate Body Slam build with a Strike Dummy to help us get through the short term, making our strikes hit way harder. That'll be good against Slime Boss. Feels like I'm going to use Distilled Chaos. Need to make sure I play the algorithm before the fight ends. Good. Almost Strike is 12 damage, draw 1. I quite like that. Melter's not bad either with the block removal, but let's take the Pummel Strike because of the Strike Dummy interaction there. And I think it's also a really good card with our double tap. Let's get the Body Slam upgraded and maybe the Bash? Not sure about what we need to upgrade prior to Slime Boss. Oh dear. Hello everybody. Welcome, welcome. think I'm allowed to actually block here. But here I do need to take the 5. And then guaranteed 2 strikes with vulnerable 13 each. Should be plenty of damage. Can't get wizarded on turn 3. Bad for your HP. Actually, I would have been 1 short. Oh dear. Glad the shield gremlin blocked the angry boy. Thank goodness. Zoom plot. Oh! Oh my lord. Oh my god, yes. Oh my. Oh my. We have an algorithm? Oh man. So, when you exhume genetic algorithm, you can play it again. And when you do so, it will permanently increase its block again. Which means this card is going to get big. Real big. Eventually. That's a pretty good block. Old Snap doesn't contribute to what Body Slam can do. Be careful not to overblock against Slime Boss, though. Just like last run. Need to make sure we can do enough damage. The Body Slam's going to be unreliable for now, even though we do have a lot of card draw. Ever had this particular combo before? I've had this with Ritual Dagger. I don't know if I've actually had this combo with Algorithm before. I've got enough card draw and enough want for block, I'll take it. And I'll definitely take a card remove going into Slime Boss. Wait, will I? Hold on. I think we want to remove Defends? Strikes are pretty important. Maybe the heal's better. This deck would absolutely, positively love a Barricade. But we're not particularly likely to see one after the boss, right? I have Courier too? Okay, I'll take the heal. And that lets us either upgrade Pummel Strike for another card drawn, or more Vuln on Bash, or even more block on the backflip, since we're often looking for the Body Slam when we're playing it. Let's do that. But I think the Pummel Strike upgrade was very good. Bash or Bouncing Flask? I think Bouncing Flask is more damage than Bash would be. Unless I do something really weird with Body Slam on this turn. No, I don't. Okay. Maybe should have thought about striking. No, it's all good. Yeah, here's where we do something weird with Body Slam. Let's gamble that. Yes! Good. No frail. I do not want body slam next turn. Okay, let's do it this way then. Four energy because of... How did I have 5 energy there? Played 1 charge battery. Not sure where the other one came from. I played 2 charge batteries? On the same turn somehow. Alright, I believe you. Oh, because I redrew it with the calculated gamble. Okay, yes, that makes sense. How did I play that twice? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, screw you, sir. We could actually split there to prevent all the damage. I'm going to try that. Might end up taking it again, but also not. 8 is less than 18 after all. Cool. And we actually get a burst? Oh man. A real burst. We can burst double tap. Or... All for One can return Body Slam Calculated Gamble from the discard pile is the other interesting option. Or Thunder Strike Dummy. Oh my god, we can burst Algorithm and then burst Exhume? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, and then we get a Runic Pyramid and it just works. It just works. Take the Power Potion over the Speed Pot. Okay. No Runic Pyramid, but I'm pretty happy with a Coffee Dripper because of our healing from the Blood Vial and our block density in general. Deck definitely wants more energy, and a good thing because we're getting more energy. Either Busted Crown with Toxic Egg, no thank you. Philosopher's Stone makes enemies hit harder, which is not that bad, actually. But Coffee Dripper feels the easiest with the additional sustain that we already have. So I'm completely comfortable with the Dripper here. We are fighting an early Act 2 Elite. That is a bit spooky. I think we should go to a shop first, so let's go to this one. Well, this path is not that bad. Any upgrades that are actually important right now? Pommel Strike's okay. That's about it, though. Okay. You are spooky. This is a good time for a Power Potion, actually. Yeah, that works. Okay. You are no longer spooky. Good attack next turn. Pretty good draw, though. Do some damage there. Yeah, can burst. Charge battery. Backflip. Just draw everything, basically. Now I have 6 energy. Advanced Cloak and Dagger Recursion. No, thank you. We don't really want shivs. Don't do anything for us. No orbs, of course. That algorithm's getting spooky big. Yes! Good. So if we burst the Exhume, that doesn't actually help us, right? We just also then end up getting back Ascender's Bane. But this gets bursted, and that'll get permanently increased again. Hey, grats on that heart kill, Hawkeye. First time is always a doozy. Do we add a Piercing Wail? Good with Burst, good with Exhume. Although it's competing with Exhume. This is already at 34. Alright, I'll take a Piercing Wail. Stop. Perfect time for more money. Good face, bad face, a little bit risky at the moment. But money? Perfect for money. Caw-caw. Yes. Burst it. Now it says 40. It's as many as 4 10s. Exhume cannot exhume itself. End of sentence. Exhume cannot exhume itself. Perfect. Are we going to get the coveted plus 12? No. Flask has been surprisingly good, too. I am allowed to burst double tap. But it doesn't work as well as you want it to. Unless you have a lot of attack cards. Cool, perfect fight. We'll lead plans! Get in the deck! Amazing. We have access to retain, ladies and gentlemen. That's incredible. Champion belt. Apply weak whenever we apply vulnerable. We're not applying enough vulnerable for that to be good. Ceramic fish gives us 9 gold whenever we add a card. Not that bad with Curry or Toxic Egg. Take a while for it to pay for itself, though. Jack of all trades is kind of interesting with a free upgrade on it. Mostly just happy with the card remove. Continuing, I think, to remove defend cards, since the strikes are so good with Strike Dummy. And I have many other better blocks. don't think I want an evolve. Okay, I'm going to remove, yeah, defend, and I am going to add this Jack of all trades plus. This is a card I don't often get a lot of use for, so I'm happy to see it here on discount with the courier and upgraded for free. 2 random colorless cards to the hand and exhaust. Purity is doubly interesting, letting us exhaust cards in hand. But I don't think I want that one. The idea behind Jack of all trades is that sometimes it makes stuff like card draw, case in point. Impatience plus secret weapon enables us to guaranteed get a big hand with body slam in it this turn. If we want it. Although I don't think we do, not yet. Aziam, thank you so much for the 17 months. 1 away from that 1.5 years. Heck yeah. I could also retain the Piercing Whale. Let's retain the secret weapon. Die. Well, now that's just excessive. Actually, I can't burst both versions, right? But I can exhume the secret weapon, which actually gets back rebound, gets rebound then too. So burst. Wait, no. Secret weapon first. Body slam burst. Genetic algorithm. Burst exhume. Get back. Oh, I can get back Jack of all trades too. No, I want the secret weapon. And the algorithm again. We'll hold on to algorithm. Going to rebound. Body slam. Keep this in hand. Play strike. And another +9 on that algo. Sundial is here, giving us energy for shuffling the deck. Puck to the hand is also interestingly here. Force field gets cheaper with powers. We only have 1 power. We don't really attack often enough for me to want this, and we're generating block in such better ways, right? Like, this is many, many more blonks. Skip it all. I guess given that Slaver's fight went perfectly with no potions used, I'll go for another elite fight now. Might as well, right? Yeah, not bad. I guess burst genetic bouncing flask is fine. Let's see what this makes. Enlightenment. Oh man, I can play even more cards. Good. That doesn't actually help me. Hello, calipers. Are you there? Good fight. Prayer Wheel lets us look at more upgraded cards. I quite like that. A real Dark Embrace. It's a lot better than the last time we saw one. Shrug Plus is pretty good too, but we all know how I think about card draw. Give me the card draw. I want the card draw. Give it to me. That's also card draw. Give that to me. I'm gonna bonk this Burning Elite because I can. I'll be back for you. Time to have some fun. Yes! Card draw! Do you have it? I'm gonna burst that one, though. It's gonna happen. Perfect. One quick second here. Okay, all set. Now that we have a Dark Embrace, Purity Plus seems extra dumb. Oh, I really like that. Pressure Points Plus. Another unupgraded Pummel Strike. If it was upgraded, I'd take it. I'm super taking this Purity. Not gonna take that dodge and roll. Let's just go Poison Strats. Yeah, heck that guy. Get him. Oh, there's the burst now. Foolish. Foolish. Wait a minute. The world's stupidest infinite. Jack of all trades into jack of all trades into jack of all trades. times. But we all know what this is about. It's all about burst genetic algorithm. Or bust. And bust might be exactly what we do here. Oh, I get to retain. Never mind. We win. This deck is beautiful. Another piercing whale? I would be all over this equilibrium if we didn't have the well-laid plans, just for another thing that says retain on it. I don't think I'm going to take the second piercing whale. We're just going to go into max HP slavers with no fear. That looks like a Gambler's Brew to me. Actually looks like an exceptional Gambler's Brew to me, right? We just do this. Gamba Gamba. Easy every time. Xaxes. You better believe I'm gonna burst it. We actually got no wounds. More card draw is excellent. Skim Plus. Also pretty excellent. Tools to Trade's pretty neat too, giving us 1 draw, 1 discard every turn. Taking a skim, please. Thank you. We're chosen as to be bullied by us repeatedly. Burst and Exhumer coming up. Possible to get plus 12 in one combat, but really hard. Well, that's not what I want. Fortress is kind of cute. Blind Plus. Also kind of cute. Currently we're generating way too much block though, so it shouldn't matter at all. Oh yeah, I gotta update that command. We also won with Watcher. And Watcher. Watcher was the funnest of them all, actually, so far today. It's been a wild series of runs. Continue to upgrade card draw. BGG asks, how come double tap plus headbutt can get back headbutt, but burst plus exhume can't get back exhume? Because exhume is specifically disallowed from targeting another exhume or itself. It's a exception coded into the game. Actually, specifically to prevent getting infinite combos that are too easy. Oh, we actually did get that on turn 1, huh? Well, that's a turn 1. It's not an instant kill, but it's close enough. I block. Bonk. And then this turn happens. Uh-oh. Well, I found out how to use Centennial Puzzle. Oh. This is not enough damage. I'll attack Persian here. Oh. Well, that's nice. Got him. This is a way to use Centennial Puzzle with more card draw. Another way to gain block is tempting too. If you exhume, what's the point? You gain block from Feel No Pain, you do damage with Charon's Ashes, or you draw a card from Dark Embrace. The idea is that you get some kind of activated effect from the action. We don't like learning? We don't like learning, because Toxic Egg says we already know everything there is to know. About everything. We could learn about strikes. But they're not very interesting. Taking the card draw. I'm taking the card remove, too. Although, actually, wait. Transform all strikes it defends? With Toxic Egg. Oh, goodness. What's in the box? Yes, what's in the box? It's full of Intimidate. It's full of another Exhume. Oh, no. Another Exhume. Good. May our child grow even larger. This is the biggest algorithm I think I've ever had, and we're only at the start of Act 3. But I must find a way to retain this block, or else we're gonna have a weird set of combats. This is gonna get weird. This is gonna get weird. I like that we got Rupture to go with the Brutality, too. Bonus points. Bonus cuteness. I burst it once. Burst it again. So that's at 121. That was 18 in that combat, I think. Truget Plus exhausts stuff and generates block. I like that. Footwork Plus gives us dexterity, scaling our block. I like that. We're going to need blocks other than the one block, probably. So I'll take both of those blocks so that we can block. Time to block. Art of War. Very interesting. We could bottle a skill. Unfortunately, not Dark Embrace or Well-Laid Plans, but a skill. Get rid of Perfected Strike. Bottled Skim's pretty alright. Really just like having the Art of War here. Bottled Calculated Gamble, also a reasonable option. We lose this. See, next shop is probably in Act 4, as I don't think I'm going to this one. No, I'm not. So yeah, next shop will be in Act 4, so I think I will buy the Art of War and call it a day. Bottled Jack of all trades. Well, dang, I didn't think about that one. Bottled Hand of Greed. Oh yeah, I want to land that too? Jeez, okay. This is kind of complicated. Too many quests. Get that. Bash him so that Hand of Greed is prepared, I guess. Okay, we got it. We got all of the side quests completed. Even set up the sundial. No. No! Correct. How big can we make this one? Let's find out. Acro Plus is also kind of bonkers here. Yes. Maybe. Definitely Master Strategy Plus. The Dark Shackles Plus. Everything says plus. Except for... Is this Inflame doing anything for me? Get out of here. It's not how I play, sir. Hmm. Just burst. So wait, now burst exhume actually matters? Oh dear. We play this one time, then burst this, burst the exhume, get back both of them? Oh dear. Should be deeply concerning to all of us. Interesting. You cannot exhume a card if your hand is full. Won't even let me target anything. Noted. That's a problem we have to watch out for. Noted. Accidental damage to you. Doesn't matter. Bursting. There's nothing left to burst, right? That's right, just this. Bonus combat means bonus exhumes. So keep these. Again. Actually need less cards in hand for this to work, now that I think about it. First, exhume this, exhume this, first this. First, exhume. Get doubled though. First this again. Play this. Win with body slam. And we can probably do a Sundial Infinite in here somewhere too. This deck is crazy. Crazy good. Oh yeah, well laid plans. Oops. Oh, there's always some dial. You activate at the wrong time. Never mind. It's okay though, we got it under control. Probably be less worried about bursting things and more worried about actually killing Nemesis here. Okay. I feel better. More HP is good. Let's get through a few things here. It's getting late for me. So as much as I'd like to take as many combats as possible and min-max these algorithms as much as possible in every single one of them, I do have a limit here. What I can make happen. Are there enough algos for the heart? Not necessarily, which is why we do need to be able to rely on the other cards to some extent. Okay, but I need burst. Well, need is a strong word. There it is. Overkill. There's no kill like overkill. It's just good for the mind, really. Persian, no, no. And no to Elixir 2. Actually would like Brutality to be on my turn 1, since we have the Centennia puzzle. You're attacking me for 0, okay. So this is going to be over 200. I'm so stoked for this. Logan the Bard, thank you so much for the 10 months and the Tier 1 sub. I can burst the burst. You can burst the burst. Incredible. As for how we kill Giant Head, with an infinite combo is the answer. Wait. Card draw. Ah! Kind of awkward, though. Oh, there we go. Easy. Guess I'll just play that the old-fashioned way, then. Love this random bouncing flask still kicking around. Acting like it has a place in the deck. Terror, okay. I mean, we're gonna be damage capping with Body Slam. We really don't care. Really don't care. I think at this point we could actually do the... just 4 turns of bonk against heart, right? Totally possible. Oh, this is a weird one. There we are. Burst kind of wonky against time eater here. Bonk. Trying to drop back around to that again. The weakness plus the frail made that shockingly not lethal, but double tap has us covered here. Alright. One slug down, one bird to go. One woke bird. Okay, well I can make a ton of block, but can I do anything else? So about all that strength you have. What if you didn't, though? Have any of it? You know? What if you were just dead? Make the big one bigger. You need to have a 250 genetic algorithm just to prove that you can. Bonk. Save the birds! GG nerds. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this at the heart of the Spire, the source of these awesomely powerful genetic algorithm body slams? The one we picked up in Act 3 is over 100 block. With 2 exhumes fueling them, and of course burst, double tap. It's been hilarious so far. Upgrade this. Barricade. Strange Spoon? Welcome to the deck, Strange Spoon. Now we might be able to keep them. Let's go. Let's go. Strange Spoon. Dear God. Oh, I can do rebound with the Strange Spoon now. Get rid of that. And a pen nib just for the biggest, baddest body slam ever? It's gonna be overkill. Why not? This is gonna be so good. The Sender's Bane has been genuinely very useful, by the way. Kind of offended. Right. Dark Embrace won't do anything if, blah blah blah. Bigger. Bonk. Do we bottle any of these attacks? I don't think we do. Alright, Nightmare here on turn 1. Let's draw a little bit more first. Yes! Yes! Okay, Nightmare that. More copies of this card, please. Let's go. And we kept the Nightmare. The big one. The big one. What do you think you got? You got nothing, sir. Wait, I can exhume? Wait, more big ones. Oh, I can't exhume Nightmare because it didn't get exhausted. Well, tragedy. Tragedy has come to our house. Not gonna be able to do much damage here. That's the current problem. It begins. Burst. Burst is here. Fair enough. Okay, these are not cards I want to play on this turn, not even for the free draw. Let's gamble a bit here. It's a sorry set of cards. Time to start exhausting through some of these. Our problem is we can only see the body slam so frequently. do now? Just more genetic algorithms? Sure. And make more of those, thanks. And make more of those, I guess, too. Oh my god. Who needs barricade when this is your life? Yes, get in there. GG, Twitch chat. What on earth was this run? My god. Kerblam! GG. Well, if that's not one of the most ridiculous runs I've ever had, and absolutely the biggest genetic algorithm that I've ever created on this channel, then I don't know what it is. GG. Not actually able to look at the deck for the final score here. Is it 253? It was big. GG. G hecking G, everybody. What a way to round out the show. That is going to be it for us tonight. The Spire sleeps. So shall I. GG. One for the legends. Definitely one for the YouTube. Shout out to that, speaking of which. But wow, what a crazy, crazy run. 2 exhumes, 2 genetic algorithms, 1 body slam, 1 million damage. Absolutely crazy. So happy with this Toxic Egg purchase. To think this could have been a Dead Branch run instead. GG. GG. Alright, folks, that is going to be it for me today. Thank you so much for watching, for hanging out, for chilling with me. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time, our usual start time. Don't forget, you can be notified when we're live by joining the Discord. Alright, folks. See you later. Good night, Hell's Razor, Mathematician, Vimes, Zizification, Zaxa, Riddle of Steel, Seviewer, everybody else. Ta-ta for now, and I'll catch you all again soon. Bye-bye.